God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be the football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
I'm very confident in just our buy-in and discipline as a team. And I feel like we're going to keep elevating and getting better. So the sky's really the limit. It's really on our control.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. Blocked! It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick, and Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34.
Action, White under pressure, dog pile back at the 22. Whoa!
This is Flames Nation.
Kick on the way, it's floating up and hits it! He ate it! 25-20, 15-10, 5, pylon! Right above! Touchdown, Liberty! Lamb to throw, end zone, intercepted! We win! We win!
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
Snap, spot, kick, has the leg. It is good! With 1 second left!
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Motor World. The North American Mission Board. Learn to live your life on mission through a GenSend experience. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. The Oasis, offering resort-style student living and the official apartment sponsor of Liberty Athletics. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Snap to Bennett on 3rd and 15. Throws it over the middle, and a twisting catch by Treon Sibley. Gets into the end zone. Line him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Tonight from Lynchburg, Virginia, it's the Conference USA Championship football game between the 24th-ranked Liberty Flames and the Aggies from New Mexico State. The Aggies making their way on the field with head coach Jerry Kill at the helm in his second season. He enjoys taking over programs, rebuilding them, and he's done wonders for the Aggie faithful in Las Cruces as they check in 10-3, while Liberty comes in 12-0. We're going to head downstairs in a minute for the coin toss. The Liberty intro video is about to play here, and we'll turn up our mics just so you can enjoy it right now. And here come the Liberty Flames. The light show going on right now. The house lights are flashing off and on. Cell phone lights are out as well. And we're set to go for the Conference USA Championship here in Lynchburg, Virginia. How about that site, Jason Porter?
I was just going to say, if you look up home field advantage in the dictionary, I think this is it, AY. This place is rocking.
The weather's not kept the locals and those that have traveled far and wide into this venue. A lot of ponchos out there. Take your favorite color. You probably will see a poncho out. The rolling mist we saw a minute ago is just about dissipated. As we go downstairs, Jamie Hall is down there with our opening coin toss. Jamie, what you got?
I tell you, it's perfect, Alan. The rain has gone away. The Flames got their red unis on and some beautiful new stickers on the helmets as the captains greet each other. Sparky being represented on the side of some what would you call it, speckled blue helmets.
Yeah.
Welcome to the championship game. New Mexico State, you're the visitor. You're going to call the toss. Yes, sir. Whatever he calls, I want you to repeat, okay? This is heads. Yes, sir. That's a head. This is a tail. Yes, sir. That's a tail. What's your call? Tails. Tails. Call is tails. It's a head. You've won the toss. We're not going to defer. You're going to defer. So you want the ball. What way do you want to kick? Kick forward.
So Liberty wins the toss.
Liberty has won the toss. They will defer to the second half. New Mexico State will receive. Hey guys, have a great game. Let's go.
That's just the third time the Flames have won the toss this year. And the crowd is already in mid-season form with that. I've said it before, just something about winning the toss. It just makes you feel good. You can choose what you want to do here, and Liberty will defer to the second half.
I think, too, this is exactly what you want to see or feel as a Liberty football player. You want to hear your home crowd behind you and have this energy going right now. So it'll be great to see if they can capitalize this on the field.
Max Morgan will kick off for Liberty. Our opening kickoff is presented by Relevant Law. And we appreciate their support of Liberty football on the radio. Max this season, 77 kickoffs, 24 for touchbacks. Mexico State's kick return team averaging 20 yards per return. That's 61st in the country. And we will see who they send back. Jonathan Brady is their normal return guy. And New Mexico State has just one kick return in the last 5 games. And going deep for New Mexico State is going to be Reggie Ackles, redshirt sophomore from Portland, Oregon. Liberty, navy blue helmet, red jersey, red pants. New Mexico State, white from head to toe with the maroon letters and numbers. Here comes the run-up, and the Conference USA Championship is underway. And Ackles catches it at the 4 on the far hash for a touchback.
Number 0 gave a valid fair catch signal, completed the catch. Ball will be placed at the 25-yard line.
Diego Pavia, their leading rusher, also their quarterback, 4th in the conference in total offense, 272 yards per game. The Aggies averaging 28 points a game. That's 3rd in the league. Flames giving up 22, and that is 2nd. Liberty won the first matchup 33-17 on September 9th. Pavia from the 25 in the shotgun. Has 2 receivers wide right and 1 left. First down play right up the gut. And a pretty good surge between the hash marks. A gain of 4 as Jay Hardy makes the stop.
Ruling on the field as the runner was down. 2nd down.
Jamani Jones, junior from Tulsa, Oklahoma, on the carry. He's got 307 yards rushing. Not their leading rusher, but gets the start here tonight. 2nd down and 5 from the Aggie 30. Just underway, 30 seconds gone, opening drive. Double stack receivers each way. They line up like dominoes. Pavia in the shotgun, claps his hands. Will throw right side, caught on the numbers, and a first down up the far sideline is Jonathan Brady, sophomore from Las Vegas. He's their leading receiver. He makes his 34th catch of the year, and he will pick up 8 yards and a first down. Kobe Singleton makes the stop.
been solid play from the defensive line all season here with Liberty. We'll see if they can get some penetration and get Pavia moving tonight.
First down 10 from the Aggie 38. Conference USA football championship game underway. Liberty hosting New Mexico State. 2 receivers left, one to the short side right for Pavia. Has yet to throw. Number 10 in white gets a snap, rolls left on the near hash. Will toss it near side. Comeback route caught at the 49-yard line. And it will be a catch of 11 yards by Brady again. 5'11" sophomore from Bishop Gorman High School in Las Vegas. Second leading receiver a year ago, but he's the top target here in 2023. A couple of first downs on the drive now for New Mexico State.
Yeah, and Pavia rolls out, very comfortable doing that, throws in rhythm, and a good start for him so far.
Mexico State scored on its opening drive against Liberty in the first game before Liberty able to mount the comeback and win 33-17. First and 10 from the Aggie 49 on the near left hash. First down handoff around the right side on the far side numbers, and a big pickup of 13 yards by Monty Watkins. Redshirt sophomore from La Place, Louisiana. He's their third leading rusher. Brandon Bishop, Joseph Carter double team on the stop. So here come the Aggies at the Liberty 39-yard line. And a third First Bank and Trust first down for the Aggies.
A lot of disguise on that handoff from Pavia to Watkins, tucking the ball right to the end.
Both these teams love possessing the football. Liberty number 1 in the league in time of possession. New Mexico State right behind them at 31-30. First down 10 from the 39 of the Flames. Liberty showing blitz. Snap to Pavia. Handoff again up the middle. And this time the Flames pick up the runner, which is Watkins, and supplant him down to the turf. It'll be a gain of 3 before Tyron Dupree, Liberty captain, linebacker, makes the stop. No score, 12-10 to play in the first quarter. Liberty hosting the Conference USA Championship game in Lynchburg. It's second down and 7 to go. Average per play, 8 yards per play so far. So that's the first big-time stop for the Flames on this drive so far. Second down 7 from the Liberty 37. No score. Shotgun for Pavia. 2 receivers left, 1 right. There's a snap. Sets up a screen. It's caught on the far side numbers. And a tackle made after a gain of right around 7 yards. Jamani Jones again on the carry. On the screenplay, Carter and Dupree on the stop.
Nice pressure from the defensive line to force Pavia to throw that maybe a little bit before he wanted to, but still accurate with the pass.
The spot on the 30, so it's 3rd and a foot on the year. Mexico State second in the league, 43%. Liberty number 2 in defending third down. This is 3rd and 1. Snap to Pavia. Handoff up the middle and a first down run down to the 24-yard line. This is going to be Jamani Jones again. Brandon Bishop on the stop. Needed 1. He got about 5, and it's first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. And just a methodical drive for New Mexico State to begin this game. No score. 5 minutes gone here in the first quarter of the Conference USA Championship.
Yeah, New Mexico State's offensive line's doing a good job of opening up some holes for their running backs here.
And they've shifted that offensive line around just a little bit. Only 2 of the starting 5 have started all 13 games for them. First down 10 from the Liberty 25, moving to our left. That's the south end zone. End around Pavia, fakes it, runs right up the gut, and more. He will score. 25-yard touchdown run for Diego Pavia. Faked the end around and ran right up the middle.
Yeah, great play by Pavia. You've got to honor both his ability to pass and obviously his ability to rush, and he made the Flames defense pay for that one.
25-yard touchdown run for Diego Pavia. Ethan Albertson is in for the extra point. On the season, 43 of 44, had the game-winning field goal in the win over Jacksonville State last week. The extra point is good, and we've got a timeout on the field. With 10:08 left to go in the first quarter, New Mexico State 7, Liberty nothing. This is the Conference USA Football Championship on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yawk is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yawk helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yawk can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Mexico State 7 and 24th ranked Liberty nothing here in the Conference USA Championship game. 10:08 left to go in the first quarter. 8 plays, 75-yard drive, capped off by a Diego Pavia 25-yard touchdown run. His 6th rushing touchdown of the year. And 8 plays, 75 yards. And 5 first downs for
the replay system is currently down.
Mexico State.
Replay is currently down. Not working.
So the replay system is not working. First time that has happened this season. And what is now the 8th home game for Liberty.
Correction. Replay is operable.
That was a quick fix. Shout out to Mike Garinger.
I'd love to tell you I just knocked on the glass and everything magically happened Fonzie style. But
Ethan Albertson will kick it off.
Sounds like my computer, guys.
He has got a big leg. 71 kickoffs, 49 touchbacks. Aaron Bedgood, Jalen Jimerson deep to receive the kick. And this will be Bedgood near side from the 5. Angles to the middle of the field to the 15, the 20. And he will be tackled right there. Bedgood averaging around 20 yards per return. They will spot it, let's see, right at the 20-yard line.
yeah, if you're the Flames coming out on offense here, had a chance to see the Aggies in action. 75-yard drive, as you mentioned just a second ago, AY, but an important answer now for Liberty's offense.
Flames will come out first and 10. Ball equal distance between the hash marks. 2 receivers left, 1 right. That's Hanshaw. To the left, Frith and Daniels. Hanshaw goes in motion. Quentin Cooley on first down gets the call, and tough sledding. He'll pick up 2 right over the middle where Sonny Apui, redshirt freshman from Long Beach, California, makes the stop. This Flames offense leads the country in rushing, 295 yards per game. They lead the conference in scoring at 40 a game. And New Mexico State leads the conference in scoring defense. Second down throw over the left side. It's going to be caught right around the 30-yard line by C.J. Daniels, and they will give him a 5-yard gain to the 27-yard line. Makai Miller, one of the linebackers, makes the stop for New Mexico State.
Important to get C.J. Daniels going early tonight for the Flames. The Flames leading receiver, 9 touchdowns on the year coming into the game.
C.J. a touchdown catch last week in the win at UTEP. 3rd down and 3 from the Liberty 27 left hash. Salter to throw again over the middle. Juggling catch on the near side hash by Trayon Sibley. Missed the last couple of ball games, but the senior from Akron, Ohio, with a big catch to move the chains up to the 39-yard line.
And he bobbled that but pulled it in at the last minute right when it mattered most.
Whoa, that's the best catch Trayon has had this season, maybe. In the biggest game of the season. Yeah. First down 10 from the 39. Salter gets the snap, hands off to Cooley around the right side, and he's up to the 45-yard line. Gain of 5 for Quentin Cooley.
Nice
J.J.
job.
Derville makes the stop.
Nice job following Big Gray, the offensive lineman, there on the block for Cooley.
You could really see Quentin turn the corner that time. Flames in the first game rushed for 250 yards against the Aggies. That was a season high given up by New Mexico State. Second and 5 from the Liberty 45. Snap to Salter. Turns left, hands off to Cooley again, right up the middle. And he'll be right at the stick at the 49. Picks up 5 and a Liberty first down. 7-0 New Mexico State. 7:48 to play in the first quarter. Noah Arenzi, a backup defensive end, made the tackle. So it's first down 10 now. Trips receivers to the left, one to the right. Ball's on the right hash. Snap to Salter. Play action. Throw over the middle. Diving catch at the 35. C.J. Daniels picks up 15. And a highlight-worthy grab there. First down for Liberty.
Conference championship effort there by C.J. Daniels. Lays out Superman style. Fantastic catch.
Incredible hands we've seen so far by these Liberty wide receivers. Caden Salter now 4 of 4 throwing on the drive. First and 10 from the Aggie 35. Salter, play action, backs up at the 45, tosses left side. Catch made by Bedgood down the far sideline to the 20-yard line. He'll pick up 16 and a Liberty first down. Makai Miller and Reggie Ackles, a couple of safeties, make the stop over by the Flames bench.
Looked like the Aggies just left Bedgood out there on an island by himself, and that is not the player you want to leave out there for a chance to get some speed.
7-0 New Mexico State, 6:35 left in the first quarter. Conference USA Championship. Caden Salter in the shotgun. Bedgood goes in motion, orbit to the right. Handoff to Cooley, left side 15, to the 10, to the 5, pylon. Where's the call? He's in! Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty!
Wow.
Whoa, what a run by Quentin Cooley. Around the left side, J.J. Derville. A last-gasp effort to knock him down, but he stretched to the far pylon. A delayed call, but right now it stands as a touchdown.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown.
Mentioned Cooley coming around that end, AY, and as he came around, he made one little juke move and froze the defender, went right in that front left pylon. Great run by Cooley.
We see the replay. He reached out with his right hand. He had the ball in his left hand.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under further review.
Yeah, was it his hand that knocked the pylon over, not the ball, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they'll take a look at it. The call stands as a touchdown. Quentin Cooley came into the ball game. League high 1,251 yards rushing. League high in touchdowns as well. As it stands, that's his 14th. We take a look at the replay. Far side pylon. He dove and kind of somersaulted on his helmet. And J.J. Derville, the defender, is kind of blocking the ball.
Yeah.
As
well, here's a
Cooley
question,
ends
guys.
up on his head right at the pylon. What do you got, Jamie?
His arm did touch the pylon. The pylon is out of bounds. So is he out of bounds the second he touches the pylon? Because if that's the case, it's going to be short. I don't know. The pylon is in the white, so I'm assuming that that's considered out of bounds. He touched the pylon with his offhand.
Yeah, he didn't touch it. If he touched it with the ball, they're going to give him a touchdown.
Right.
But that did not happen. The ball was in his left arm. And just as we are right beside the replay booth, so we're looking at the same view as the replay official.
After review, the ball carrier touched the pylon, which means he is therefore out of bounds. The ball was at the half-yard line. It'll be first down Liberty at the half-yard line.
Yep.
Right call.
So it'll be first and goal for Liberty. And you got to go back to Quinn.
Yeah, he's earned it, right?
You got to go back to Cooley here. We'll see. It's an offset eye to the left. Bedgood's the tailback behind Salter. Ball's on the left hash. First and goal. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Cooley. Now he's in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Flag behind the play, Al.
Flag is out. Okay. Flag is in the back of the end zone. Right on top of the E of Liberty and the white stitching. Ron Hudson is the referee. He had our game at UTEP last week. Also was the referee of the first game between these two.
If this stands up as a touchdown, there's going to be so many anticlimactic touchdowns this year.
There is no foul for 12 players on the defense. Touchdown.
So now these extra points become so critical kicking in this weather. The turf a little bit slick with the driving mist that we've had the last couple of hours. Nick Brown kicking to the north end zone to our right. Perfect 58-58. The kick is on the way, and it's good. Make it 59-59. It was a line drive. Did not look smooth, but the results are what we're looking for. 6:09 left to go in the first quarter. Liberty has tied it up on its first possession on the Quentin Cooley 1-yard touchdown run. We're back to Williams Stadium after this. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
On the links, you can find it. 6:09 left in the first quarter. Liberty and New Mexico State all tied at 7 in the Conference USA Championship. I'm Alan York alongside Jason Porter. Jamie Hall's on our Carter Banking Trust sideline report. Hey, folks, don't forget, if the Flames win today, don't forget Domino's Pizza is the place for you tomorrow. Check them out. Also, tonight's broadcast brought to you by the Higher Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. So how about this? 2 drives, 2 scores, both teams 5 first downs. Liberty quarterback Caden Salter 4 of 4, 46 yards passing. Diego Pavia 3 of 3, 25 yards passing. Pavia with a touchdown run at 25 yards. And Quentin Cooley 34 yards rushing on that first drive. Max Morgan will tee it up and kick it off from our left to right. Here comes the run up for number 37. It's a high end over end kick. Fair catch called for by Reggie Ackles. And once again, the Aggies will start their drive at the 25-yard line.
Alan, judging by Ackles' body language after he waved fair catch, I'm not sure if he thinks he should have ran that out or something, but he kind of made a late call on that. Look at him, he's still kind of frustrated at himself for that.
Yeah, it's kind of been their MO the last few weeks, really for both these teams. Liberty has just 3 kick returns their last 5 games, only 1 in the last 5 games for New Mexico State. Diego Pavia, number 10 in white, runs the offense for the Aggies. Play action, Pavia on the hash. Runs up the middle to the 25. Hit from behind, but falls forward for a gain of 5. C.J. Bazell knocked him forward on the turf on the near hash for a 5-yard gain for Diego Pavia. Transfer from New Mexico Military Institute, a JUCO program he led to the national championship a couple of years ago. Not highly coveted at all, but he has meant the world to New Mexico State. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Game tied at 7, 5:30 left in the first quarter. Pavia barks out the cadence on second down. Play action, runs again up the middle, looking for room behind his left guard. He'll surge ahead between the numbers and the near hash for a gain of 5. Quentin Reese, the senior from Alpharetta, Georgia, makes the stop. Very dynamic defensive back for the Flames, who plays the star position for this Flames defense.
One thing we know for sure, Pavia's going to feel every one of these hits from the Flames defense, and he's felt these last 2. They're trying to jar the ball loose here, maybe create some momentum, right?
7-7 ball game, 4:50 left in the first quarter. First down 10 from the Aggie 35. Double stack receivers left and right as the ball is snapped from the left hash. Snap to Pavia. Hands off right up the middle. Spinning his way is Star Thomas up to the 41-yard line. Picks up 6 on the near hash. Tyron Dupree, middle linebacker, makes another stop for Liberty. This offense for New Mexico State, when you rank the 133 FBS teams, they are 129 in pace of play. They're averaging a snap every 31 seconds. That is a snail's pace, but I don't think they've gone that pace here so far early on. Second down 4 at the Aggie 40. Handoff again up the middle. Huge hole for Star Thomas. He's all the way to the Liberty 45-yard line. Picks up 13 where Brandon Bishop, transfer from Alabama and Louisiana, makes the stop. He had an interception last week for Liberty. Flames come in leading the country with 20 interceptions and tied for 3rd most with 24 takeaways. First down from the Liberty 45. Game tied at 7, 3:30 left in the first quarter. Offset eye to the right for Pavia, who stands on the Liberty logo. Handoff again to Thomas, right side behind his right tackle. And a thud hit there by Brylan Green, who missed last week's game. Good to see Brylan back in. He's got 5 interceptions on the year. The gain of 10. First down coming up again for New Mexico State.
Star Thomas is a tough tackle, too, for New Mexico State. 6 foot, 225, and comes in at their #1 rusher.
Also dropped about 15 pounds since last year. Much more mobile. First and 10 from the Liberty 35. Flames have 5 on the defensive line. Game tied at 7, 2:45 left in the first quarter. Pavia, hands off. This time going left and going nowhere is Star Thomas. The defensive right led by Quentin Reese and C.J. Bazell give him no room to turn the corner. Loss of 2. Second down and 12 coming up.
You love the energy of Quentin Reese with that tackle, and then kind of his little post-tackle celebration. He's the heart and soul sometimes of this defense emotionally.
Aggies break the huddle. They send 3 receivers wide to the right. Tight end to the left. On second down and 12. First play from behind the sticks for the Aggies tonight. Game tied at 7, 2 minutes to play in the first. Shotgun to Pavia, looks right, now airs it out down the right sideline. It's a jump ball, and it's incomplete. Coverage on the play by Preston Hodge. Jonathan Brady, the intended target. Hodge had him step for step. It's 3rd and 12.
You know, I think on some of these DBs, Alan, this year they've had such luck with interceptions. They go up to not just knock the ball down, but try to pick it off. A great play by Hodge.
Aggies 1 for 1 on third down here. 3 receivers, triangle shape on the far hash. 1 receiver on the near side number. Snap to Pavia, 3rd and 12. He's wanting to run. Now he's forced inside and will throw it downfield on the near sideline. Pass caught by Trent Hudson. Was left alone on the scramble. And a gain. Let's see where they mark it, down to the 18-yard line. They needed 12. That was a gain of 18 that time by Hudson. And Pavia, we've seen Caden Salter do that to plenty of teams.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
They convert on 3rd and 12. Now with the Liberty 18-yard line. 2 receivers wide right, 1 to the short side left. Pavia shotgun, wing left as well. In motion goes the orbit back. Hand off to Thomas this time. Down the left hash to the 14-yard line. Picks up 4. Joe Carter, Tyron Dupree. Double team on the stop.
It's like the Aggies, for the majority of their runs, have gone up the gut here against Liberty's defense. They must see something there. We'll keep an eye on this to see if Flames can remedy this on the D-line.
1:02 left to go in the first quarter. Game tied at 7. Second drive of the game for the Aggies. They're clad in all white with the maroon face mask, Liberty navy blue helmet, red jersey, and the red breeches. 3 receivers right on 2nd down and 6 at the Flames 14. Shotgun for Pavia has Thomas to his left hip. Pavia with the snap. Thomas stumbles on the far hash down to the 10. Picks up 3. Stumbled under his own power.
I think he tripped over his offensive lineman at the block maybe, but good for Liberty.
If you haven't seen the Liberty helmets, check out the Liberty Football social media pages. First time ever wearing a great big Sparky logo on the helmets. They look really good. It's 3rd and 3 from the Liberty 10 to the south end zone to our left. Game tied at 7. And we'll see if the Aggies get a snap off, and they will not. And they burn the clock in the first quarter. And they'll
That's the end of the first quarter.
jog down to our right as we take this quarter break, brought to you by First National Bank. 7-7, number 24 Liberty, New Mexico State in the Conference USA Football Championship in Lynchburg. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Back inside to Williams Stadium as we start the second quarter. Liberty and New Mexico State in the Conference USA Championship. The Aggies will now be heading to the north end zone here at Williams Stadium. Great crowd on hand and a great job. Another tip of the cap to the marketing staffs of Conference USA, Liberty, New Mexico State. I mean, I've been looking at social media all week long, and there has not been anything missed on both these teams, the league. They've just done a great job marketing this championship game. And for those of you maybe not here that typically do come, it's hosted by Liberty, but it's run completely by Conference USA. There are Conference USA championship logos on the field, branding all through the stadium. So you don't see a lot of the bells and whistles that you typically do.
It's great to have CBS Sports Network here too, broadcasting from national coverage on a Friday night. So we've got folks tuning in, able to see too.
Yep, Rich Waltz and Aaron Taylor on the call. And even Ken Hess with County Smoke Barbecue there in the stadium. He does a lot for Liberty Flames Athletics. They were featured on a Conference USA social media post.
Big opportunity here for Liberty defense in the red zone.
And New Mexico State now heading to the north end zone to our right on 3rd down and 3 as we start the second quarter. Our quarter break presented by First National Bank. Game tied at 7. This is just the 3rd drive of the game as we start the second. Snap to Pavia, play action, rolls right, being chased, will throw out of the backfield, end zone, touchdown. Ron Tuivasa, 6'4" tight end out of New Zealand, makes the touchdown catch. Second of the season for Tuivasa. And a well-designed play on 3rd and 3. Play action, fake handoff, rolled him out to the right, and he was wide open.
Yeah, it was a nice play by New Mexico State there, but Liberty's defensive line was right on the tail, so we'll see if they can pull that off again.
Albertson with the extra point on the way, and it is good. So we've seen 3 drives and 3 scores in this game with 14:55 left to go in the first half. It's New Mexico State 14 and Liberty 7. We're back to Williams Stadium after this from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
(14-7) New Mexico State leading number 24 Liberty. 14:55 left to go in the first half in the Conference USA Championship in Lynchburg. Tonight's broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by the Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg. Key 3rd down and 12 conversion by the Aggies on that previous drive. Moved them into the red zone in a 10-yard touchdown catch by Ron Tuivasa. Capped off 11 plays, 75-yard drive. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Liberty will touch the ball for the second time.
Must see TV.
How important was that catch that C.J. Daniels made on 3rd down on that first drive, it could have been a 3-and-out. And the way this New Mexico State offense is going, that'd have been a game-changing type play.
Yeah, no doubt, Jamie, on our Carter Bank and Trust sideline report. Jamie will have the honor of interviewing Liberty head coach Jamie Chadwell going into the locker room at halftime. And should the Flames win, Jamie is going to be right in the middle of all the post-game festivities. Here comes the run up by Albertson. End over end. Bedgood will retreat back at the goal line. He'll run it out to the 5, 10, 15, 20, and a spurt past the 25. Let's see where they mark him down at. Looks to be right at the 25. He leads the league in returns, averaging 20 yards per return. Got a good hole right up the middle. And let's see, will they mark it? I think just past the 25.
Got to have that combination of fearless and speed, and Bedgood is both.
We'll call it the 26. First drive ended in a Quentin Cooley touchdown run. Liberty now moving right to left as we view it high atop the east side behind the New Mexico State bench. Great student crowd on hand as well. Handoff, Billy Lucas, hole around the right side, stretches ahead and sprints to the 38-yard line. Huge gain there of about 16 yards for Billy. Sone Apiu, linebacker, makes the stop.
Great hesitation by Lucas in the backfield to allow the blocks to take place as he goes around that right side.
Horrible spot, in my uneducated opinion, to be honest with you. Handoff again to Billy, looking for room, being very patient. Stretches it ahead to the 40-yard line, where he'll pick up 3. J.J. Derville, backup defensive back, makes a stop for New Mexico State. Aggies have done a great job turning around their defense. First 3 games gave up 32 points a game. Their last 10 games, just 15 points a game. Liberty scored 33 in a win back in September. Salter with the carry. I think that might have been a designed run around the right side. He'll pick up a couple. It'll be 3rd down and 3. And Buda Paliti, one of the linebackers, makes a stop for New Mexico State. So 3rd down and 3. Liberty on 3rd down today, 1 for 1. On the year, they lead Conference USA, converting 50%. New Mexico State leads in 3rd down defense. This is 3rd and 3. Snap to Salter. Pocket holds. Salter runs right now up the middle. He'll have the first down, spins his way near midfield, steps up, extends his left arm, and says that's a First Bank and Trust first down. Stop made by Miles Rouser. Transfer from Campbell.
Great pocket protection there by the offensive line and patience by Salter. Took what the defense gave him, and it was a first down.
Caden Salter, 8-yard gain for the first down. He's the second leading rusher behind Cooley on this team. First down throw for Salter. Right side of dart, wide open. Far sideline is Noah Frith. He'll take it into New Mexico State territory, and he'll pick up 17 yards. Andre Selden on the stop. They left him wide open on the far side, and he took advantage of it.
Very similar to what we saw in the last series with Bedgood open on the far sideline.
Yep, 13th catch of the year for Noah Frith. 6th-year senior from Woodstock, Georgia. First down and 10 for Liberty at the Aggie 32. Flames down 14-7. Throw over the middle. A pass caught by Austin Henderson, the tight end. He'll pick up 8 on the near hash. Henderson, junior from Nashville, Tennessee, his 9th catch of the year. Spins down on the tackle from Makai Miller. 11:48 and counting first half. 14-7 to Mexico State. Second down and 2 from the Aggie 25-yard line. Bedgood goes in motion to the right. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Lucas this time. He's hog-tied after a gain of about an inch. It'll be 3rd down and 2 to go. Reggie Ackles has been active. Cornerback on the stop for New Mexico State.
Good closing speed by Ackles to come around from that right side to catch Cooley from the back.
So 3rd down and 2 to go for Liberty at the Aggie 24. 5 on the line defensively for New Mexico State. Snap to Salter, handoff to Lucas. He'll have the 1st down, pushing the pile forward on the far hash down to the 17-yard line. A gain of 6 for Billy Lucas. Transfer from Duquesne as the 3rd leading rusher on this team, and he's had some nice runs spelling Quentin Cooley on the year. That stop made by Gabe Peterson and Makai Miller, a D lineman and a linebacker. 10:30 to play, first half. Liberty down 14-7. First down from the Aggie 17. Play action, Salter. Fires it over the middle and incomplete. A low throw on the near side numbers intended for Frith. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Flames in the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. On the year, 3rd in Conference USA, 85%. 55 trips in, 41 touchdowns. And New Mexico State very stingy. They lead Conference USA in red zone defense at 72%. 2nd down 10, and a timeout called for by New Mexico State. Head coach Jerry Kill running in before that 2nd down throw.
Prior to the snap, timeout, New Mexico State. They're first of the half.
And we'll take a timeout with them. 10:21 left in the first half. New Mexico State 14, Liberty 7. This is the Conference USA Football Championship from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
.23 to play, first half. The Conference USA Championship. Encourage all those out there tuning in, big Liberty Flames fans. You can email us, lfsn@liberty.edu. Rick tunes in. He says go Flames. You can also watch us on our Facebook video stream, facebook.com/LFSN radio. Hi there.
Fans, it's worth tuning in. Just see AY's hat.
This is a good luck charm. I wore this, well, depending upon where you grew up. I call it a toboggan. Those outside of the South would call it a ski cap. I wouldn't even call it a beanie. I know some people think a toboggan is a sled. I respect that, but this is a toboggan.
Well, I was going to say, the deal on the top makes it something. I don't know.
I had this on 3 years ago at the Cure Bowl with the blocked kick over Coastal Carolina. And
wear that in August, man.
I saw the weather tonight and said, you know what? It might come in handy, and it has. 2nd down for the Flames. Caden Salter running forward on the far hash to the 10. He'll pick up 6 to bring up now 3rd down, and I said 6. Now they're going to put it back at the 10. It's going to be 3rd and 5. J.J. Derville, backup safety from Naples, Florida, making the stop. It's third and, well, now it is going to be 3rd and 4.
Yeah.
Just inside the 10 to our left. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Billy Lucas. Hit hard in the backfield. It stumbles ahead, though. That Andre Selden slowed him down. He picked up a couple to be 4th and 2. Miles Rouser ended up making the stop past the line of scrimmage. It's 4th and 2, and yep, Liberty's going to go for it. Vaughn Blue comes into the game for the first time. Freshman from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Salter under center at the 7. Bedgood goes in motion. Salter the snap. Gives it to Blue. Right side. Dives ahead on the far hash. I don't know if he got it. He ended up right around the 6. And we might have a measurement here.
Where I'm standing, it looks like he's going to be about a half
Yep,
yard short.
it looked like it too.
Timeout on the field for a measurement.
And the old school measurement, they snapped it around the 7. He got it around the 6. On the toss sweep to the right, just outside the far hash. One of the officials is on his knees, hand on the football. They stretch the chain. And it's going to be no signal yet. It's close. Now Ron Hudson, the referee says first down. Ron Hudson got down on his hands and knees like you would to see the leveling of a putt on a green, and it's a first down by inches.
First down. The play is under further review.
That's the Hocula index card situation.
Yeah.
That was, I'm not sure. You could get a MasterCard in there. I don't think you could have gotten a Visa card.
Yeah. So Blue got the handoff, and they're going to check the spot.
Yeah, the Aggie coaching staff is down there expressing some displeasure, shall we say.
It was 4th and 2. I think the spot, where's the ball? I think it's a good spot.
Yeah.
Watching the replay up top. And they are taking a look at it right next door. We have a clean view. And the key is Vaughn Blue had the ball in his right arm. His left elbow landed
on the 7?
At the 7, which would bring the ball even further back, which might negate that first down. It was 4th and 2.
Tell you, the thing that we've learned this season, though, is it has to be pretty conclusive for them to change a spot. Do they have a good enough angle, good enough view? You guys have a pretty good look at it up there.
I'm not going to speculate.
They're only showing one angle, too.
But where the elbow came down, here's a call.
After review, the ball carrier's elbow was down with the ball at the 7-yard line. Therefore, he did not reach the line to gain. First down, New Mexico State. Timeout on the field.
We'll take a timeout. 8:57 left in the first half. And New Mexico State on downs turns Liberty over and will have the ball at its own 7-yard line. 14-7 New Mexico State. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
$8:57 left in the first half. Conference USA Football Championship. New Mexico State 14, number 24 Liberty 7. Score update from Boca Raton, Florida. 30 seconds left. Charleston leading Liberty 74-65 in the field of 68 tip-off. So after a review of a measurement and a spotting of the football, New Mexico State turns over Liberty inside the 10. Talked about the red zone defense for New Mexico State. They've given up 1 touchdown and they have stopped Liberty. Liberty went forward on 4th and 2. They measured, they gave it Liberty a first down. They reviewed the spot and the review showed Von Blue short of the yard to gain.
Shows the trust Jamie Chapel's got in the defense too, doesn't it, Watt?
Yep. This is going to be 1st and 10 from the 7. For the Aggies to our left. 2 receivers each way. Snap to Pavia, throws out to the left side, and Preston Hodge, good job at the 7-yard line to stop Jonathan Brady. No gain on the play. That was a gang tackle there, boy. Hodge shoving off his defender, making the tackle himself. Nice job.
Yeah, the ball on the 7-yard line here. You want to see the Flames defense. You can tell they're hungry to get a big stop here.
2nd down and 10. Liberty down 14-7. 8.5 to play in the first half. Pavia in the shotgun has Star Thomas to his right hip. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Flames 4 on the defensive line. Ball is on the left hash. Snap back to Pavia. Play action from the end zone. Throws left side and incomplete. Trent Hudson, the intended target. And he was well blanketed by Marion Williams. Nowhere to throw. 3rd and 10. Last drive, New Mexico State converted to 3rd and 12. Part of their 11-play scoring drive. And the ball game, 3 of 3 on 3rd down are the Aggies.
Yeah, here comes Flames Nation too, Alan. Tell them it's a neutral site, right?
It is roaring here in Williams Stadium. Flames have 5 on the defensive line. Empty backfield for Pavia on 3rd and 10. Snap back to him in the end zone. Pavia throwing over the middle. Tipped away. Kobe Singleton knocking it away from Cordell David on the near hash at the 25-yard line. That is Flames defense.
Secondary for the Flames are already coming up big tonight. They're reading Pavia very well. Nothing doing there for the New Mexico State Aggies.
And now, if you're Charlie Eberle, how often do we call out the long snapper? It's a slick ball. The punter, Zach Haynes, punting from the end zone. Brian Green set to receive the punt at midfield. Eberle's snap is good. Flames do not bring pressure, and an end-over and kick by Haynes. It'll bounce at midfield, take a New Mexico State roll, and down to the Liberty 45. So really good field position for the Flames as they get a stop after Mexico State stopped them inside the 10-yard line. Timeout on the field once again. 7:55 left in the first half. New Mexico State 14. Number 24 Liberty 7. This is the Conference USA Football Championship from Lynchburg, Virginia on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.7:55 left in the first half. New Mexico State 14. Number 24 Liberty is right behind them at 7. So the game to watch tomorrow, if Liberty should win tonight and capture the Conference USA Championship, that would send Liberty to 13-0. And Tulane is number 22 in the college football playoff. They play SMU tomorrow at 4 o'clock on ABC. The highest ranking Group of 5 champion goes to a New Year's 6 bowl.
It's been great being part of this debate, hasn't it, Alan?
It is, man.
What a season.
Drama and theater the last 2 weeks. Got some business to handle here. All right, Liberty at the Flames 45, moving right to left. Quentin Cooley is back in at tailback behind Caden Salter. Snap back to Caden, throw near side. Low catch at the 48 by Noah Frith. He'll pick up 4. Second catch of the day for the 6-year senior from Woodstock, Georgia. Third leading receiver coming in. 263 yards receiving. Second down and 5 to go from the Flames 49. Ball's on the left hash. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Salter gets the snap, runs the option, keeps himself up the middle, and will slide down after a gain of 5 right at the line to gain. It'll be a first down. Mekhi Miller and Sonny Apiu, Long Beach, California linebacker, making the stop. Liberty so far tonight and the Aggies deadlocked, 151 yards apiece. Aggies lead 14-7 on the scoreboard. No turnovers yet. 6:55 left. First down 10. Play action for Salter on the LU logo. Throws it left side, crossing pattern. Daniels the catch, out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Perfect timing and a perfect strike from Caden Salter to C.J. Daniels on the far sideline, out of bounds at the 13-yard line.
That was so textbook, Alan. That looked like what they probably practiced all summer on this very field. Just a perfect timing route. The ball was right there. Beautiful pitch and catch.
J.J. DeVille on the coverage of what coverage it was. That was a beautiful pattern going out of bounds. First down and 10 at the 13 of the Aggies. Liberty down 14-7. Bedgood goes in motion to the left. Salter the snap. Looking for him as he dances, and he'll just be avalanched over at the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go for Caden Salter after that 32-yard strike to C.J. Daniels. Sterling Webb, the first guy there. Aggies already have 1 red zone stop tonight. They are number 1 in the conference in red zone defense. Second down and 10 from the Aggie 13. Liberty down 14-7, 5:48, clock ticking, first half. Shotgun for Salter. The snap, the handoff. Cooley up the middle, surging his way to the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Second rushing score for Quentin Cooley. And the natives of Bailey, North Carolina going bananas right now.
Such power and force Cooley runs with. It's incredible to watch him run. Look at that emotion he's showing coming to the Flames sideline.
Quentin Cooley played at Wake Forest before transferring, said he lost the love for football, but he has found it on the mountain this season. The extra point by Nick Brown is good. 5:38 left in the first half. Our score, Liberty and New Mexico State tied at 14. Timeout on the field. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
.538 left, first half. Liberty and New Mexico State all tied up at 14, Conference USA Championship. New Mexico State checks in at 10-3. I've enjoyed getting reconnected with the Aggies since Liberty played them back in September 9th. I copy over the charts in the computer, so it's the prep is easier. Seeing the team a second time, just updated some stats, but you know, they've updated their game notes. They're 10-3. They've got 10 wins for just the second time in school history.
Wow.
And the first since 1960. They're seeking their fourth conference title ever. Their last one came in 1978 in the Missouri Valley Conference.
Well, their win over Auburn, AY, that wasn't even close. I mean, 31-10. That was manhandled them.
Yep.
JP, you remember watching any of those games back in '60?
Here comes the run-up by Max Morgan. Short kick and returnable for the Aggies, and Ackles right up the middle. Oh, my goodness. What a nice tackle by Max Morgan. He just put his head in there, and helmet knocked him down.
He doesn't practice a whole lot of tackling either, does he?
That was a good return.
Yeah.
It gives New Mexico State, so they mark it out at the 35-yard line. Nice job by Max. Derville, Ackles was with a head of steam right down the field.
Yeah. Only one standing behind between him and the touchdown.
This is the best field position for New Mexico State at its own 35. Domino stack receivers left and right. Ball's right on the X, stitched at the 35-yard line where you kick off from. Pavia will pitch it near side around the corner to the 40. 45. Good gain of 12 yards by McKylan Young, redshirt freshman, Midland, Texas. Speaking of that Auburn game, he had a career high rushing in that game against Auburn a couple of weeks ago, 52 yards in the 31-20 win at Jordan-Hare Stadium. On the plains, they call it down there at Auburn. First Bank and Trust first down for the Aggies. Double stack receivers. I mean, they are wide out. All of them out beyond the numbers. Let's see how strong Pavia's arm is here. 14-14, 5 minutes to play first half. Pavia gets a snap, designed run up the middle. Joseph Carter chases him, and he runs it into Liberty territory for a gain of 8 to the Flames, 45-yard line.
Seeing that run now makes the spread offense there understandable with Pavia going up the middle.
Pavia, the leading rusher on this Aggie team, came in with 806 yards rushing on the season, and that was 5th in the league. Liberty's Quentin Cooley leads the conference, over 1,000 yards coming in. 2nd and 2 from the Flames, 45. Game tied at 14, 4:10 to play in the first half. Pavia gets the snap, hands off, up the middle between the hash marks, runs Young, as he'll pick up 3, and a Liberty defensive lineman, Bryce Dixon, breaks him down, not before a first down. First downs have been the theme in this ball game. 12 for Liberty, 11 for New Mexico State. We've seen 2 defensive stops so far. New Mexico State, a 4th down stop of Liberty, and the Flames a subsequent 3 and out defended last drive for the Aggies. First down 10 from the Flames 42. Double stack receivers left and right. A 5th receiver near the boundary near side. Snap to Pavia, fakes the handoff, runs up the middle, and he's going to pick up a couple. Chris Bodie, defensive lineman, helping out, and TJ Bush, true freshman from up the street in Woodbridge, Virginia.
Bodie coming in at 6'1", 275. That's a big tackle coming at Pavia. He felt that one again.
Pride of Columbia, Maryland, Chris Bodie. This line is depth has been tested this year with Kendi Charles on the shelf for the remainder of the year. He was the stalwart coming in. But that's a deep unit. Gets a good playing time this year. 2nd down and 8 from the Liberty 40. Pavia shotgun. High snap brings it down, and a handoff up the middle, and boom, Joseph Carter shuts down the door of Monty Watkins and throws away the key.
Great tackle by Carter to stay home and read that play, be patient on it. Huge stop there, and Flames Nation is coming up again.
3rd down and 7. Williams Stadium again roaring here just below the mountain. Ball's between the hashes at the 39, and a timeout called for by New Mexico State. That leaves them with 1 left, with 1:58 left to go in the first half.
New Mexico State, their 2nd of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Recapping our Larry's Tire stat recap.
Clock operator.
Shout out to Ron Justice, who runs Larry's Tire. Liberty 202 yards of offense, 177 for New Mexico State. Flames great balance, 108 passing, 94 rushing. Average yard per play, 8 for Liberty, 7 for New Mexico State. Time of possession separated by 6 seconds.
Wow.
This game, pitting the top 2 teams in Conference USA, could not be more even right now. 3rd and 8. Timeout, who cares?
Yeah.
Liberty fans getting back on their feet here. Empty backfield for Pavia. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Game tied at 14, 2:04 left in the first half. Flames will show the blitz. We'll see if they on the march. Here they come. There's the snap from the logo. Midfield, Pavia forced out to the near side. Will throw it downfield. A receiver there, and it's knocked away. away at the 4-yard line. Huge play by Amarian Williams. Wow.
Great play by Amarian to be step for step on that sideline. Saw that pass coming and got his hand up to knock it down.
Great job by T.J. Bush to force Pavia out of the pocket. And Trent Hudson was on the route to the near side, near the corner, but Amarian Williams knocked it away to bring up 4th down and 8. And we'll see now what New Mexico State will do.
What a huge stop, because Pavia is so lethal with that rollout. He's normally accurate. The ball was there. Again, just a great defensive stop by Williams.
And this, as we look out, and it looks like the punting team is coming out for New Mexico State. Back-to-back defensive stops for the first time in this game for either team.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
How huge is this stop as well? Because the Flames now have basically 2 minutes
We'll start on the snap.
to try to get something going, and they get the ball to start the second half.
And I think that delay of game was on purpose.
Just getting him more space, yeah,
give
for the
Zach
kick.
Haynes
Sure.
short field to work with. Brylan Green inside the 10. Haynes between the hash marks. Good snap. And the punt, pooch punt, end over end. Fair catch called for at the 11 by Green. And Liberty on the punt. Second consecutive for New Mexico State. Will have it with 1:51 left in the first half. And a game tied at 14. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
(14-14) Liberty, New Mexico State in the Conference USA Championship. 1:51 left in the first half. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York up here in the booth. Caleb Weisinger is our spotter. Jamie Hall on our Carter Bank and Trust sideline. We've got 2,000 listening to us right now, JP.
Oh, wow, welcome.
A lot on the line for the Liberty Flames, who check in 12-0. If you're one of those listeners tuning in, why don't you email the booth, lfsn@liberty.edu, or send us a post on X at LFSN Radio. And we got some viewers on our Facebook video cam in the booth, facebook.com/LFSN Radio.
And we were going to break, and Jamie made the point about getting the ball back here for Liberty with almost 2 minutes. They've also got 3 timeouts, so clock management's key, but great chance to go down and score and go into the half up.
And get the ball to start the third. Liberty's not led in this game. New Mexico State has led twice, and we've had 2 ties. At the 11-yard line, Jordan White will hunch over the football. Snap back to Salter. Throw over the middle. Catch made right at his belly by Trayon Sibley. He'll take it up to around the 23-yard line on the far hash. picks up 8. Mekhi Miller. Check that. 12-yard gain for the Flames. Snap back to Salter. First down. Throws near side. Daniels, jumping catch made, wrestling for yardage. He'll pick up 9, maybe 10 at the 33-yard line. Man, oh my, that is like hammer curls.
Yeah.
That's weight room right there,
yeah.
boy.
And Alan, we're a long way up, but Caden Salter is absolutely throwing darts, it looks like, from up here. I mean, his precision and speed is right on point tonight.
First Bank and Trust first down up to the 33. 1:32 left in the half. Salter looking to his left, escapes the pocket. Houdini at the 30, to the 35, the 40, and out of bounds where nobody touches him. A gain of 11 by Caden Salter. A miraculous run by Caden as he just scooted out of the pocket.
And both of those last two plays able to get out of bounds, so you don't have to worry about using any timeouts either.
14-14, 1:23 left in the second quarter. Conference USA Championship, Liberty, New Mexico State. Snap back to Salter, 4-man rush. Pocket holds, middle throw, caught by Frith at the 48-yard line. Noah will pick up 6, tackled down by Keyshawn Elliott, and Liberty now will call one of its 3 timeouts here in the second quarter.
Timeout. Liberty, they're first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Caden Salter on that throw to Noah Frith. He's now 11 of 12 for 135 yards. Quentin Cooley leads Liberty in rushing with 46 yards. C.J. Daniels, 4 catches for 61. Liberty 239 yards of offense. 15 first downs. And out of the timeout, we'll see what Willie Korn dials up. Really great video on Willie Korn in his path getting here to Liberty at a Burns High School in South Carolina. Committed to Clemson. Was beset by injuries there. Transferred to North Greenville where he played for Jamie Chadwell. Second down 5 at the Liberty 48. 1:13 left. Game tied at 14 in the second quarter. Billy Lucas to the left of Salter. Ball snaps back to Caden. 2nd and 5. Salter crossing pattern caught by Lucas. The tailback flag is out on the far side numbers. That play picked up 8 yards. And we have not had many flags on the field. That's just the second penalty called so far.
Initial indication looks like a holding call, so you would assume that's on the defense in this spot. But a long discussion.
Ron Hudson is the referee, assigned out of Conference USA. Spoke with one official, now gets left hand on the headset. We'll turn on the stadium mic.
Holding. Number 8, defense. 10-yard penalty.
Wow.
Previous spot, automatic first down.
Andre Selden, transfer from Michigan. Big time player. 45 tackles on the year. It'll be a first down for Liberty at the New Mexico State 42. Game tied at 14, 1:06 left. Flames defense in the wake of back-to-back defensive stops. See if Liberty can take advantage of it. Snap to Salter on first down at the 42. Thrown over the middle. Catch made to the 22-yard line. A diving grab by Austin Henderson. 20-yard gain and a First Bank and Trust first down.
Boy, this passing game is on the money tonight, AY.
Caden Salter, 12 of 13. Throw near side, jumping catch. Frith walking the tightrope, hurdling the sponsorship signs on the near side. Takes it down to the 16-yard line. Gain of 6 for Noah Frith, and here come the Flames with 51 seconds left in the half.
You see confidence with Caden Salter and his timing here. You're seeing confidence in the wide receivers, and they're rolling right now.
Are they getting down the field too fast now. We saw what New Mexico State could do with 45 seconds last week. How do you think about it down a little?
C.J. Daniels goes wide right. Sibley, Frith wide to the left. 2nd down and 4. Salter to throw. Under pressure. Flag is out. Escapes the pocket. Tosses end zone to our left. C.J. Daniels comes down with it, but on the back edge out of bounds. And this flag was thrown right into the teeth of the offensive line. And it'll be a hold on the Flames.
Holding. Number 53. Offense. 10-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Be the center, Jordan White. 42 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. Game tied at 14. We'll hear from Jamie Chadwell coming off the field when the clock strikes 0. Jamie Hall will catch up with him for a thought or two.
You know, Alan, on that holding call for the offensive line, I had a chance to talk to Brendan Schlittler, the senior offensive lineman who's been out this year. And he said one of the hardest things to do is block for a quarterback like Caden Salter because you don't know what's going on behind you. Just reacting to the defense.
2nd down and 13. Back of the Aggie 26. Snap to Salter, left hash. Forced out between the hashes. Directing traffic, now far side, will throw it, and Noah Frith catches again, but out of bounds at the 13-yard line. That would have been a 1st down. It's now going to be 3rd down and 13. 34 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. Game tied at 14. Flames have not led yet. They have trailed twice. But the Flames defense starting to iron things out on that side of the football. They forced back-to-back punts for New Mexico State. Ball's at the 26, 3 receivers right. Open field that way for Salter. 3rd and 13. Snap, throw, right side. Jumping catch by Frith. Breaks a tackle to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone! Far sideline, light him up! Well, what's going on now? The ball is in the hands of New Mexico State. What in the world?
The ball came loose after he dove into the end zone, but it looked like he broke the plane from where I'm standing.
Oh, my goodness. That was crazy. So throw on the right sideline. Frith made the catch, broke a couple of tackles, and raced to the pylon. Stiff arm at the 5. That's in. He reached over at the pylon. The ball came out. And there's the delayed call.
Ruling on the field. The ball carrier.
So Frith stretched across the goal line.
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier had possession of the ball, broke the plane of the goal line, touchdown.
Huh. That was like, you don't believe it. You're looking out there. The official right in front of him. Brought his arms up, and then all of a sudden you saw, looked like, I don't know, just like bugs running around trying to find where the football was. It ended up in the hands of New Mexico State. But Noah Frith on that catch on the far sideline reached the ball over the goal line before essentially dropping it.
Please reset the game clock to 27 seconds. 2-7 on the game clock, please.
But the call on the field was a touchdown as he stretched over the goal line before it popped out.
Yeah.
I don't think this replay will take that long. And it's not. It's going to stand.
Yeah.
So the Flames lead for the first time, 20-14. Snap back. Nick Brown's kick on the way is good with 27 seconds left. So a squirrely play there as Noah Frith scores the touchdown. And third touchdown of the year for Noah Frith. And with that touchdown, Caden Salter now has passed Buckshot Calvert with his 30th throwing touchdown of the year. And that's a 26-yard touchdown catch.
Salter is just Had an incredible first half here, Alan. He's doing everything from the pass game to the run game, and just so smooth, so evasive. New Mexico State just can't get to him, and even when they flush him out of the pocket, he's making something happen.
That was an 8-play, 89-yard drive.
Incredible.
That took only 124 to get down the field.
They did use some clock for you, Jamie.
Here comes a squib kick. It's going to be recovered by New Mexico State. I mean, that was as good of a, it looked like an onside kick and it wasn't. It was a squib kick. And Nick Days just destroyed the up back, who decided to get that ricochet.
What a hit by Nick. Woo.
Man. So the momentum has clearly shifted on the side of Liberty right now. Ball is at the Aggie 42-yard line. 25 seconds in the half. Liberty 21, New Mexico State 14. Empty backfield for Pavia. 3 receivers left, 2 to his right. Flames rush 4. Pavia to throw, near side at the 48. Gain of 6. Tackle out of bounds by Brandon Bishop. Catch made by Bryce Childress, a redshirt junior from St. Louis. 8-yard gain right in midfield.
Even with momentum shifting, we know Pavia is an absolute battler here.
20 seconds in the half. New Mexico State has 1 timeout. 21-14 Liberty. Pavia to throw. Near side, going out of bounds at the 33. Is Childress again. And Albertson might have their kicker, one of the biggest legs in the conference. Last week, boomed a 52-yard field goal at the Horn to give New Mexico State a win over Jacksonville State. 15 seconds left in the half. Pavia to throw on first down. He will throw over the middle. Caught at the 18-yard line. In between the hash marks is Donovan Fappel. His first catch. And here come the Aggies with 8 seconds left.
New Mexico State.
And the Aggies call timeout.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Nice play by Fappel to sort of find the soft spot on the defense and line up with Pavia, making an easy throw right down the field.
You know, looking back at the kickoff, it was a squib. I don't know if it was intended maybe to be hit by somebody as short as it did. And that created the short field for New Mexico State. And they have taken advantage of it right now with 8 seconds left. First down from the 18-yard line. That throw to Fappel covered 16 yards.
Big stop here for Liberty's defense to go into the locker room.
First down and 10 for New Mexico State. 21-14 Liberty. 8 seconds left in the half. This will probably be an end zone shot. And that's it. And they may be a field goal if they don't get it here. Pavia throws left sideline. It's up, and it is going to be caught. Touchdown. New Mexico State. Trent Hudson. 18-yard strike from Diego Pavia. Put it right where Hudson needed it. And the Aggies an extra point away from tying this game. Kobe Singleton, who had a big knockaway earlier in the half, was beaten on that play.
Yeah, nice play. Went right over the top of Kobe's head. He couldn't make a play on this one. Touchdown for the Aggies.
So with 3 seconds left in the half, Ethan Albertson, a PAT away from tying it. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good with 3 seconds left in the half. 17-yard touchdown catch by Trent Hudson. 4 plays, 58 yards, 22 seconds off the clock.
TJ Bush talking to the umpire down there, getting some rules tips maybe, like the freshman learning.
Look forward to chatting with head coach Jamie Chadwell going off the field at halftime, get his thoughts on this first half. It has been as advertised. 291 yards for offense, 235 for New Mexico State. No turnovers yet in this game. And just a couple of really good football teams battling out on this Friday night in Lynchburg.
Both of them know what's on the line or what, AY?
Absolutely. Trophy and a ring. 3 seconds in the half. Albertson, high end over end kick. And Jalen Jimerson. Let's see. Now that's Victor Venn, pardon me, on the return. And with 2 seconds left.
Number 82 of the return team gave a fair catch signal. Therefore, the ball is dead where it was caught. Please reset. Game clock is correct. Thank you.
So 3 seconds in the half. Game tied at 21. Liberty will line up in a victory formation, meaning Aaron Bedgood, Quentin Cooley surround Caden Salter at the 22-yard line. Salter under center. Snap is there, goes to a knee, and we go to halftime. With the game tied at 21. And Jamie Hall with head coach Jamie Chadwell.
Coach, so many momentum swings in this first half.
Yeah, we got the lead there, and then we just totally, that last series drive we didn't execute. Bad execution of football, but hey, 21-21 is championship game. It's what it's about.
What's the message to the team in the locker room?
We got to play and quit worrying about what they're doing, quit worrying about this or that, and play our type of game. We ain't playing with any type of urgency or intensity.
Coach, appreciate it.
All right,
Coach.
Jamie Hall.
Chadwell.
Jamie Chadwell. At the break, 21 apiece. So a couple of touchdowns in 30 seconds of that second quarter. Noah Frith, 26-yard touchdown catch to put Liberty up 21-14. And then a 22-second drive by New Mexico State on a short field to tie it at 21 on the touchdown catch by Trent Hudson. Stay tuned. Jason Prill will take us through our halftime show presented by Century Exteriors. Game tied at 21. This is the Conference USA Championship on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors halftime report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
How about that first half of football? 21-21 your score at the half as the 24th ranked Liberty Flames all knotted up with New Mexico State. We have a incredible conference championship game building over at Williams Stadium. We'll toss it back out there in a few minutes, but right now it's time for a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We'll start first on the mountain as the Lady Flames, they were in action earlier today. They were taking on JMU. Asia Boone, one of 3 Flames in double-digit scoring. She had 17. And as the Flames won the in-state matchup, she had this to say after the game.
Yeah, we did start off a little slow. Back in Texas, I feel like we should have just forget about that and have a new mindset about going into this game, about rebounding, getting open shots, all that stuff, executing our plays, and I feel like we did that very well. Even though we started off a little slow, Coach Green talked us into, we need to slow down when we're running and going into transition. If we're playing fast, it tends to get a little hectic, so I feel like if we slow down, execute our plays, that's exactly what we did, and that's why we won the game.
Asia Boone finished with 17 points. Bella Smuda and Emma Hess 1 point above her with 18 points apiece as Liberty knocked off JMU 67-53. And get this, Flames were out-rebounded 51-31, 22 offensive rebounds for James Madison, 0 second chance points. The defense stood up when it mattered most. Also on the hardwood tonight, Liberty Flames men's basketball, a part of the Field of 68 challenge, as last night they had a heartbreaking or frustrating loss rather to FAU. And tonight they took on the College of Charleston, and they struggled again as well, only shooting 38% from the floor. They held Charleston without a field goal for the final 6.5 minutes of the game, but they could not mount a comeback as they lost 76-67. Kyle Rode and Caden Matheny each with double digits. Rode with 18, Matheny with 16, but it was not enough as the College of Charleston won by 9. Taking a look at college football, it's championship weekend all across the country, and there's a game on the mountain tonight that we've been following. But there's also one in Las Vegas that we're keeping our eye on. And it's the Big Ten Championship. Oh, wait, sorry, that's next year. The Pac-12 Championship between number 3 Washington and number 5 Oregon in the final game of what has been formally dubbed the Pac-12. Washington, with about 3.5 left to go in the first half, they hold a 10-0 advantage over Oregon. They came in 9.5-point underdogs despite being the higher-ranked team, undefeated, and number 3 in the country. Taking a look at some games tomorrow, a lot on the slate. Number 7 Texas versus number 18 Oklahoma State. 12 o'clock ABC. Texas heavy favorites in the Big 12 Championship. Quinn Ewers will try to lead his Longhorns to a conference title. At 4 o'clock, number 8 Alabama will take on number 1 Georgia. Will the Crimson Tide be able to get a backdoor into the conference football playoff? Will it depend on what happens tomorrow night and if they can beat Georgia as the Bulldogs 5-point favorites. Number 22 Tulane, we're keeping our eye on them as Flames fans. Liberty has to take care of business tonight in order to get any shot at a New Year's Six Bowl. But here was Tulane head coach Willie Fritz in preparation for their matchup against SMU.
This is a huge ball game for us. It's an opportunity for Tulane to be conference champs back-to-back. You know, the last time they did that was 1930, 1931. You know, and the guys have worked so hard, and that's why I've been talking to them all week about just focusing on our books and football this week, is these opportunities don't come around, you know, that often. So we need to prepare and play great on Saturday.
Well, we keep our eye on that game tomorrow as Tulane, the team above Liberty, for the Group of 5 spot in the New Year's Six Bowl. At 8 p.m., number 16 Iowa, they will take off against number 2 Michigan. Iowa, one of the most historically bad offenses in Power 5 history. They will have a tough test against number 2 Michigan as the Wolverines 22-point favorites in Indy. The over-under only 34.5. And at 8 o'clock, number 4 Florida State without their starting quarterback Jordan Travis. They will try to pull off a victory against number 14 Louisville and hope to keep their spot in the college football playoff. That's a look at your Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard as we got you all previewed for tomorrow's conference championship games, but we still got one to finish tonight here on the mountain. We'll toss it back out to Williams Stadium after this timeout. It's Liberty 21 and New Mexico State 21. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more to come on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
21 apiece here at halftime, the Conference USA Championship. I'm Alan York, Liberty and New Mexico State. Time to check the first half stats, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Liberty 290 yards of offense, 187 passing, 103 on the ground. New Mexico State 235 yards, 113 passing, 122 yards rushing. Liberty 1 turnover, check that, 1 penalty for 10 yards. New Mexico State 2 penalties for 15. 18 first downs for Liberty, 15 for the Aggies. On third down, Liberty 4 of 5, New Mexico State 3 of 5, Liberty 0 of 1 on fourth down, and New Mexico State has not attempted a fourth down try. 35 plays for Liberty, 32 for New Mexico State. So what we're telling you right now, folks, this game is right down the middle, including the score. Game tied at 21. The time of possession, New Mexico State 16-19, Liberty 13-41. No turnovers for either team. Caden Salter locked in, 14 of 16, 187 yards passing. 1 touchdown. That was to Noah Frith, who's got 5 catches for 60 yards. Quentin Cooley is the leading rusher. And he's got 6 carries for 46 yards and 2 touchdowns. Other receivers that have come up big in this game, C.J. Daniels, 4 catches for 61 yards. Austin Henderson, 2 catches for 27. Trayon Sibley, 2 catches for 24. And Aaron Bedgood, 1 catch for 15. New Mexico State quarterback Diego Pavia, 10 for 14. 113 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. One of those to Trent Hudson, who scored with 3 seconds left in the second quarter to help tie the game. Pavia also the leading rusher for New Mexico State, 5 rushes for 45 yards and 1 touchdown. Defensively, as we click the mouse here, Flames led in tackles by Brandon Bishop, Joseph Carter, Tyron Dupree, all with 6 tackles apiece. No sacks for Liberty, but when they do, it'll be a sack to give back, brought to you by Food Lion. And each sack this season, 1,000 meals donated to a local area food bank. And 21 apiece, our score right now. Halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We'll take a timeout. We'll get Jason Porter's thoughts on this as we have the second half coming up, third quarter. Liberty will have it when we come back. Tied at 21, the Conference USA Championship. This Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Third quarter about to start here in Lynchburg, Virginia, and what a game this has been. Conference USA Championship game tied at 21. It has gone back and forth. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan Yort. Interesting last 30 seconds. Liberty scored to go up 21-14 after a 26-yard touchdown catch by Noah Frith with 27 seconds left in the half. Liberty, I'm very curious on the kick. It was a squibber by Max Morgan, and it ricocheted quick off a up back, as we call it, right? The first line of defense for the kick return team. I'm guessing that was not the intended result. I mean, Liberty almost got it. It almost worked like an onside kick, but New Mexico State recovered at the 42-yard, the minus 42, and in 22 seconds later, they're in the end zone. Trent Hudson, 17-yard touchdown catch. Is that – it's a pivotal play. I'm just curious what the intended result warranted on that was going to be. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure that will be asked in the postgame, depending upon whatever happens in the game. But right now, it's razor thin right down to the wire. Liberty and Mexico State split the first 3 drives. They all scored. New Mexico State went up 14-7 with 14:55 left in the second quarter.
Number 92 for Liberty is now wearing number 95.
And that is Bryce Dixon. Let me see if that's right. We got a note. Yeah, but that's not right. The text we got is Bryce Dixon's jersey ripped. We'll send another text to see here. The official told it, and this is defensive lineman.
Number 92 for Liberty is now wearing number 95. 92 Liberty.
And that is Chris Bodie. The text we got, though, is Bryce Dixon is now wearing 95. So I've sent a follow-up text to see. Maybe Jamie Hall can let us know if he's down there. All right. Second half kickoff is on the way. Albertson, end over end kick to our right. And this will be returnable by Victor Vinn. 10, 15, 20 to the 25. Good return by Victor Vinn in his first year as a Liberty Flame.
Boy, Aaron Bedgood with an absolute crushing block there for Victor Vinn. Knocked the Aggie on his hindquarters.
So the Flames offense will come back out. Jamie Hall, what do you got?
The conference championship game has provided a new obstacle. Not used to having a visiting team band. I'm actually stuck behind the band trying to get down to the field to start the second half.
I love it. I love it. All right, tied at 21. Third quarter. Liberty the ball. Just shy of the 30, moving right to left. Salter to throw on first down on the left hash. Airs it out near sideline over the shoulder. Attempt incomplete. Aaron Bedgood, the intended target. Really good coverage downfield. That ball spiraled down right over the helmet of Bedgood. Keyshawn Elliott was chasing him step for step. And that was almost a dime. Oof.
And Pavia came over on the sideline there and said some things to Aaron Bedgood
I'm
again.
sure he did.
Yes, yes.
Quarterback from New Mexico State doesn't give up a chance to tell you what he thinks. Second down 10 from the 29. Empty backfield for Salter. Throw, catch made by Daniels on the run. 40, 45, outside numbers. Following some blockers. The New Mexico State 30 to the 20 to the 10. He's in! Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! A flag is out at the 5-yard line. We'll await the flag. If it stands, we're celebrating. If it doesn't, we'll have to wait and see.
Illegal block in the back. Number 21, offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
That's Treyon Sibley, Liberty's senior wide receiver. Treyon, a nice catch in the first half. He's been banged up with an ankle injury last couple of weeks. But C.J. Daniels taking his game to a new level. It was actually okay, yep.
Right at the end.
Oh my goodness. There was two.
Couldn't see it from that angle. Well, take nothing away from the play, though, right?
Yeah. Liberty inside the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. And it was, Trayon, I think, just thought CJ was in the end zone, and officials caught it. And now, two of the officials back behind the line of scrimmage want to talk about something.
Please reset the game clock to 14 minutes, 30 seconds. The clock will start on the snap.
It's like when the mic goes on, the crowd gets louder, thinking that they're going to be part of the speaker system now. It works.
That's like a ref hack or something.
First down and 10 from the Aggie 16-yard line. Flames moving right to left. Handoff up the middle. Aaron Bedgood the carry.
You know, Alan, it's going to be interesting to watch here. Flames Nation leading rushing offense, of course, 295 yards a game, have only accumulated 103 in the first half. So be interesting to see if they continue this trend, but the pass game's been on point tonight.
6-yard gain for Bedgood. Second down and 4 to go from the Aggie 10. Flames heading to the south end zone. Cooley to the left of Salter. Bentley Henshaw wing right. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Cooley. Slide step at the 5. Surges down to the 3. Picks up 7. First Bank and Trust first down. First and goal now for Liberty. Jordan Vincent, Dylan Early double team on the tackle. Flames knocking on the door for the lead again. 90 seconds gone, third quarter. It's first
you can't
and goal
really say
at the 4.
I'm sorry, Alan, how impressive that cut was, because it's a little slick down here. There's still some moisture on the ground.
Cooley to the right of Salter. First and goal at the 4. Sibley goes in motion to the left. They fake the handoff to him. They give it to Cooley. Submarines his way to the 3-2-1. End zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. It's a hat trick for Quentin Cooley. His third touchdown, and Liberty surges back in front 27-21.
Anytime you need those tough yards, you know right where to go. Hand off to number 20.
Second game with 3 touchdowns for Quentin Cooley. As the replay communicator on the field takes a look at it, he says we're good. Extra point coming from Nick Brown. Austin Turner, good snap. Max Morgan the hold. And the kick is good with 13:15 left in the third. Timeout on the field. Liberty 28, New Mexico State 21. This is the Conference USA Championship on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
$13:15 to play, third quarter. in a highly entertaining Conference USA Football Championship. 24th ranked Liberty 28, New Mexico State 21. Flames 5 plays, 71 yards. Quentin Cooley, a 4-yard touchdown run, third of the night for Quentin. He's now got 56 yards on the ground to lead all rushers. Liberty 371 yards of offense. And now it's the Aggies' turn in the third quarter. Under their electrifying quarterback, Diego Pavia. Both quarterbacks just tremendous athletes.
Kind of feels like one of these whatever you can do, I can do better moments here.
Caden Salter, the more reserved personality than Diego Pavia, takes all kinds. But the sportsmanship that Pavia has showed pregame, in-game, maybe that's what fits the Aggies, but good player nonetheless. Here's a kick, and it will go out of bounds by Max Morgan. That's kind of been the theme for Max this year, and unfortunately, Mexico State will get at the 35-yard line. That's the 6th kick out of bounds for Max Morgan.
35-yard line, first down.
Aggies had a short field their last drive in the third quarter. We'll see what adjustments now that Liberty comes up with defensively.
And when you've got these tight games, AY, everything makes a difference. Penalties, kicks out of bounds, turnovers. It could literally turn on a dime.
First play of the third for New Mexico State. Liberty up 28-21. Pavia is in the shotgun with his maroon cleats on. Under Armour is their athletic apparel supplier. There's a handoff left side, gain of a couple for Jamani Jones. He'll pick up 3 to bring up second down and 7. TJ Bush, true freshman defensive end, makes the stop. Did you guys see any Conference USA Players of the Year out or anything like that?
No.
I didn't either. I thought they would have been released today.
Is it post-championship game, maybe?
I'm not sure. I guess it is. Second down and 7 at the Aggie 39. 3 minutes gone in the third quarter. Liberty up 28-21. Shotgun to Pavia. Handoff right side. Oh, what a chase down by C.J. Bazell. Jamani Jones got the handoff, and as soon as he did, he ended up face down on the turf as Bazell chased him down from behind.
Great pursuit by Bazell. We've talked about the closing speed with this defense all year. Another great example.
A loss of 1, 3rd and 8. Snap to Pavia, 4-man rush. Diego in the pocket, throws it over the middle. A diving attempt, incomplete. Chris Bellamy was the intended target and had to dive for it, and it bounced, and Liberty will force a punt as TJ Bush, defensive end, leading the charge off of the field for this Flames defense.
Like seeing the pressure that the defensive line was able to put on Pavia there, force him to step up in the pocket and throw the incomplete pass.
So punt now for Zach Haynes. He's out of Missouri. There's the snap, kick on the way end over end. Brylan Green at the 20, wants to return it, and will be thrown down right there. And a flag is out. Back in front of the play. Javion Gibson on the tackle for New Mexico State. We'll take a timeout as we sift out the flag here. Liberty leading 28-21 with the ball, 11:49 to play in the third. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
$11:49 to play in the third quarter. Liberty 28, New Mexico State 21. Conference USA Championship today in Lynchburg, Virginia. Our broadcast tonight brought to you on the radio in part by Motor World, a used car center offering a variety of used cars, trucks, and SUVs on Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and at motorworldva.com. Our Froster Fuels Who's Hot tonight. Caden Salter, 15 of 18. Liberty quarterback, 251 yards. Passing, 1 touchdown. Salter also 34 yards rushing. His touchdown throw to Noah Frith in the first half puts him to the top of the single season passing touchdown mark. He's got 30 now, passing Buckshot Calvert's record of 2017. Also, he passed Malik Willis with his 41st total touchdown.
Folks,
There's
guys, something is
plume of
on
smoke.
fire over on the New Mexico State sideline.
Well, it's not on fire.
Well, it's dissipated now, but the moment I looked over, there was just it looked like we had a new pope.
Yeah, it's a heater down there.
Somebody too close to the flame. That'll preach.
Liberty at the 35. Salter throws near side. Great catch by Aaron Bedgood. Salter is in rhythm. Willie Korn is in rhythm. Aaron Bedgood picks up 18 and a Liberty First Bank and Trust first down.
Just got to love the routes that the Flames are running right now, and the ball is right there every time these wide receivers turn around.
Flames to the line, moving right to left. Bedgood goes in motion. A pitch to Bedgood around the right side with blockers to the 40, 35-30 around the corner, stumbles inside the 30. He'll be down at the 25-yard line. A gain of 20 for Aaron Bedgood.
Pitch play always comes in handy for the Flames. They seem to put that right in the offense and in the rhythm at the most opportune times.
Liberty trying to go up 2 scores here. 11:05 left in the third. Flexing its muscles here so far after a defensive stop. First down and 10 from the Aggie 22. Flames moving right to left with a 28-21 lead. 10:50 left to go in the third. Billy Lucas, the tailback. Salter hands off to Billy. Almost fumbled it. Billy literally just took the ball right out of the hands of Salter. Kind of bobbled it, and the Flames are very lucky there to be a loss of 1 after that botched play there. That was almost a disaster.
Yeah, that was interesting. Billy Lucas just it almost looked like Salter was setting up to throw it, and he just kind of snatched it out of his hand for a little yard. Well, a loss.
Yep, second down 11, back of the 23 now. Liberty 28, New Mexico State 21. 10:09 to play in the third quarter of the Conference USA Championship. Coach Chadwell is not happy, calls timeout. He's going to take off his headgear, and he's
timeout.
Going to bring the offense to
first of the half. This will be a 30-second
to a huddle.
Timeout.
And so the offense now huddled around Jamie Chadwell, who obviously did not like that previous play. And Liberty will have 2 timeouts left to go in the second half.
Important possession here. It's good to circle the troops and make sure you come out of this drive with the touchdown.
Really awesome Sparky logos on the helmets tonight. First time we've seen that. I'd like to see that stay permanently. But I do like the variations that Liberty's had with Liberty in cursive on the helmets late in the season, Flames in cursive on the helmet, and now for the first time with a championship on the line and a 13-0 record on the horizon for Liberty. Second down 11 from the Aggie 23. Shotgun for Salter. Hands off to Billy Lucas, starts up the middle, stops, and goes around the left end for a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. Gabe Peterson, defensive end, makes the stop for New Mexico State. They're giving up just 75 yards rushing per game the last 2 games. Tonight, not the case. 143 on the ground so far for Liberty. 3rd and 8. With 9:33 left to go in the third. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Ball's right between the hash marks. Snap to Salter. Play action, back in the pocket. Throws it right side. Jumping attempt and a catch made. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. C.J. Daniels. Half man, half amazing.
Good grief. What another catch by CJ. We're running out of superlatives, AY, but he was right there and went up with super strength and just snagged that ball for a touchdown.
Andre Selden will be on that highlight reel all night. As CJ out-jumped him, clutched it with his 2 mitts on the far right sideline. Incredible catch.
And the location of the pass,
yes,
right? Wow.
Yes.
Only CJ could get that.
And surviving the ground.
Yeah.
Flames ahead by 13, pending the extra point. Nick Brown splits the pipes with 9:19 left in the third. Our new scores, we go to a timeout. Number 24, Liberty 35, New Mexico State 21. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
.19 left to go in the third. 24th ranked Liberty 35, New Mexico State 21. Our game recap brought to you by Carter Bank and Trust. C.J. Daniels, 20-yard touchdown catch from Caden Salter. The touchdown for Daniels. He had one last week as well. Team leading 10th receiving touchdown, second in the league for C.J. Daniels. And Liberty has scored in its first 2 possessions out of the third quarter clock.
What a change of pace from last week at UTEP when Liberty's offense went for 28 yards of passing and 441 of rushing. I mean, what do honestly, if New Mexico State's scouting that game, and I'm sure they were, you just kind of put your hands up and go, I mean, we've said pick your poison all year, but again.
This does not happen often. Liberty is one of 54 teams. It seems like a lot since 2006, but if you do the math, not many teams go 12-0 in the regular season. Here's the kickoff back behind Ackles, the return man for Mexico State, for a touchback. Broadcast tonight brought to you by Blue Mountain Builders, offering custom home building and construction services, and can be reached at bmbva.com.
No, we've said it a lot, but this is another one of those these possessions here coming up where you want to see red smoke the defense here for Liberty come up with a big stop, 3 and out if possible.
We've seen smoke on the heater behind the New Mexico State bench. We see fog that looks like smoke rolling in off the mountain here. And red by Coca-Cola on the ribbon board. This could be a red smoke drive here. Diego Pavia, play action, rolls right, has room, throws it downfield, and it's going to be caught by Brady on the run. 30, 20, 10, touchdown New Mexico State. He out-jumped Preston Hodge and scooted 75 yards. And New Mexico State right back in it with 9:07 left to go in the third. That was a jump ball won by Jonathan Brady.
Phenomenal catch and just outran the secondary.
He's their go-to receiver when you need a big play. 4th touchdown catch of the year for Jonathan Brady. The kick by Albertson is on the way, and it's good. 9:07 left in the third. Liberty 35, New Mexico State 28. We'll take a timeout as you listen to the Conference USA Football Championship on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
.07 left in the third. A lot of game left here in the Conference USA Championship game. 35-28 Liberty. Flames had a 2-touchdown advantage before a one-play 75-yard touchdown catch for Jonathan Brady.
It's what makes these dual-threat quarterbacks so dangerous. You had to have some secondary help to come up to take the run away for Pavia, and he just lobbed it right over the top to Brady and went up, got the jump ball.
Our broadcast tonight brought to you on the radio in part by the Hired Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at hiredbond.com. Should Liberty win tonight, we will have Jamie Hall on the sidelines with post-game festivities. We will carry the celebration on the field. That will be also simulcasted on TV. And we'll hear the post-game press conferences regardless of what the final result is. We'll hear from the Flames. And Liberty the ball back here with Ethan Albertson, who's a 3-time Conference USA Special Teams Player of the Week, including this week after his 52-yard field goal at the Horn helped New Mexico State beat Jacksonville State. There's a pooch kick about 30 yards behind the midfield stripe, picked up by the Flames on a fair catch. And that was Billy DeRocher back up tight end. So at the 30, Liberty and Caden Salter, who is on point tonight, 17 for 20, 289 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Passer rating of 239.
Wow. He is just picking apart this Aggies defense tonight.
Flames with 435 total yards. Liberty had 526, a season high given up against the Aggies back on September 9th. Play action, Salter from the left hash. Pocket sits up. Caden fakes the throw, now will run. 40, 45 midfield at the Aggie 45, slides down at the 44-yard line. So a gain of 27 yards for Caden Salter. So dangerous with the football in his hands. Number 7 in red, Caden Salter, the pride of Cedar Hill, Texas.
Made the nod like he was going to step out of bounds and kind of lulled the defense to sleep and picked up more yardage.
2 receivers wide right, Sibley and Frith. Hanshaw Daniels to the left. Handoff up the gut. It's going to be Quentin Cooley, who's got 3 touchdown runs. Makai Miller, linebacker out of Park Forest, Illinois. Transfer out of Miami of Ohio makes the stop. Gain of 2 for Cooley, 2nd down and 8. He'll leave the game. Aaron Bedgood enters and will go wide left. Wing right is Bentley Hanshaw. Empty backfield for Salter. Bedgood goes in motion to the right. Snap to Salter, play action. Salter in the pocket. Now will run again to the 40, 45, 30, and he is going to be ripped down at the 27-yard line. First down for the Flames. Pickup of 12 yards for Caden Salter, who has escaped the pocket a couple of times in this game.
Great run by him. You can tell he's a little frustrated. Just got nabbed right there at the end. But again, great move.
I never understand why a defender bites on a pump fake when the quarterback's 5 yards down the field. It just happened.
Instinct. Yeah.
First down 10 from the Aggie 27. Flames up 35-28. Handoff, Quentin Cooley up the middle. Just paving his way on the right hash. Gain of 12. Tackled down at the 15 by Miles Rouser. Flames are really in sync in this second half offensively.
Just love the mix of offense that Liberty's putting together right here in the second half.
Hanshaw wide to the right on this play. Slot is Daniels to the left. Frith between the hash and numbers wide left as well. First down and 10 from the 15. Handoff to Cooley, started right. That shut down, and he's going to be stopped after no gain on the play. Second down and 10. We have the windows open to the booth, and temperature right now at 46 degrees, but one of those nights here in Central Virginia where you can see your breath.
It doesn't really feel
kind of cool, though.
Down here, to be honest.
Yep. Second down and 10 from the 15 for Liberty. Snap to Salter. Turns left. Will throw over the middle. Daniels had a step, but the throw was high. And it's going to be third down and 10. Liberty 35, New Mexico State 28. 6 minutes left in the third. 2023 Conference USA Championship.
Yeah, one of the only times K. Salt and CJ weren't quite on the same page.
With that incompletion, Salter now 17 for 21, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns. CJ Daniels 6 catches for 145 yards. His career high, 157 in the win earlier against Sam Houston. And Jamie Chadwell's got to call another timeout. With 6 minutes left in the third.
Timeout. Liberty.
Doesn't look as animated this time on this timeout as he did in the first one he had to burn.
That was a substitution situation. The Flames made a substitution, and then New Mexico State was really slow getting their sub off the field, but you got to hold up. Until then, there were still 6 on the play clock, but the Flames needed to have some motion going on, and by the time they got the motion going, he knew he wasn't going to be able to get it off before the play clock.
Remember a couple of weeks ago, Liberty had the ball to start the third quarter, had to call a timeout before a snap was even made?
Yeah.
And then there was a game earlier where Caden Salter lost his helmet before the first play of the game, and Liberty had to call a timeout. But Liberty would go on to score. I know they did on that third quarter drive that they had to call the timeout.
I think the helmet one led to an interception.
You're right, on the second play, Third down 10 from the Aggie 15. Empty backfield for Salter. Liberty up 35-28, 6 minutes left. Clock stopped in the third. Snap to Caden on the right hash. Under pressure, sneaks out to the right on the numbers, turns the corner and pushed out of bounds at the 15. No gain on the play as Keyshawn Elliott pushes him out. And we might see now a field goal opportunity for Nick Brown. Brown on the year, 5 of 9. A long of 41. This one will be from 32. In his career, from 30 to 39, he's 8 of 14. Right hash mark, kicking into the teeth of the band. Good snap, good hold. Kick on the way, he boomed it. Is it inside the uprights? It is not. It is wide right. New Mexico State holds with 5:21 left. And a big change of momentum now for the Aggies as they get the ball back. Down 1 score. What'd you see down there, Jason?
There's some Flames here that are saying this field goal was good, and Jamie Chadwell is going crazy.
And the question, go between the uprights of.
It looked up here wide right.
It's reviewable if it's between the uprights, but it's not viewable if it's above.
Well, they're going to show the replay once again on the big screen. And it went right over the right upright. With 5:21 left, and the Liberty fans expressing their displeasure on the call on the field. And New Mexico State will take over at the 20. Moving left to right. Their last play was a 75-yard touchdown catch to Jonathan Brady. Ouch. So between the hash marks of the 20, Aggies moving left to right with 5:20 left in the third. Diego Pavia will throw it. Home run ball over the middle of the field. It's tipped away and incomplete. Kobe Singleton, Quentin Reese on the bracketed coverage of Donovan Fappel.
That's a new quarterback.
And on that throw was actually Blaze Berlowitz, true freshman from Cushing, Oklahoma. That was his first throw attempt of the year. And he is still in there. Diego Pavia is not.
Do see Pavia on the sideline down here. Doesn't look like anything abnormal.
This is the first action for Berlowitz. He will throw over the middle, and it's caught at the 50 and wrestled down on the far side, and a late flag is out. Catch made by Trent Hudson. And that's the first pass completion in the career of Blaze Berlowitz. Omarion Williams on the coverage.
Personal foul, face mask, number 26, defense. 15-yard penalty would be added to the end of the run. First down.
And yeah, I see Diego Pavia down there. He looks fine. He's talking to Jerry Kill, the head coach. And actually, one of the trainers is talking to Jerry Kill and Diego Pavia.
Yeah, he's kind of flexing and moving his throwing arm, elbow.
It's a developing story here with 4:50 left. And the quarterback now is Blaze Berlowitz. He's on the charts, but he hasn't done anything up until now. End around. Throw back to Berlowitz. Hit as he throws, and he completes it at the 18-yard line. A reverse throwback to Berlowitz. And he throws to Hudson on the left sideline down to the 18-yard line. Pushed out of bounds.
Berlowitz got absolutely rocked on that play, but made a perfect throw.
And Eli Stowers, normally their backup quarterback, has been converted into a tight end. Haven't called his name at all tonight. But he's had a big effect on their season. Berlowitz is the quarterback, number 9 in white. And he is 4th on the depth chart. Snap to Berlowitz, a handoff sweeping right to the 14-yard line. Is Monte Watkins, transfer from TCU. C.J. Bazell.
Timeout on the field for an injury to the defense.
Is the one with the tackle, and he is down now at the 15-yard line. Flames defensive end. Flames training staff, including their trainer, Elias Levenway, is out to check on C.J. Bazell. 3:49 left in the third, 35-28 Liberty. Let's see where, if we can spot Diego Pavia, the starting quarterback for New Mexico State, on the sideline. I do not see him. There he is. He's down by the 25-yard line.
Tell you, is Jerry Kill a gunslinger or what? Because you got a quarterback who's never completed a pass. You think, oh, you're going to probably work it in, run the ball a lot, maybe a screen pass. You throw a bomb and then a flea flicker on his first 2 plays. Are you kidding me?
He's on the depth. They list 4 quarterbacks on the depth chart on their game notes. And I'm like, let's put him on here. And he doesn't have any stats, but he does right now. Blaze Berlowitz, 6'3" freshman from Cushing, Oklahoma. Number 9 in white now, the quarterback for New Mexico State. 2nd down and 8 from the 15. Berlowitz, the snap, throw left side, slings it. Pass caught at the 13 by Cordell David. A pickup of a couple to be 3rd down and 5. I mean, Berlowitz has a good arm.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's in there right now.
You do kind of wonder, though. He's getting some confidence, getting some swag. Maybe he makes a mistake here that the Flames can capitalize on.
Preston Hodge beaten on that 75-yard touchdown catch a minute ago by Jonathan Brady, had the tackle. It's 3rd and 5 from the Liberty 11. Flames lead 35-28, 3:10 and counting in the third. Berlowitz, number 9 in the white. And the shotgun, snap back to him. Fakes the pitch, looking to his left, now throws over the middle. Caught, touchdown, wide open. In the middle of the end zone, Trent Hudson. His 2nd touchdown, and Diego Pavia.
Yeah.
Blaze Berlowitz, doesn't matter.
Didn't miss a beat.
Him right down the field. And we are a PAT away from a tie with 2:57 left in the third in the Conference USA Championship.
Fans are getting their money's worth tonight.
Ethan Albertson with the extra point. It's on the way, and it is good to tie it with 2:57 left. That's the 2nd touchdown catch for Trent Hudson, who has been their leading pass catcher from a touchdown perspective. That's his 10th touchdown catch of the year. 11 yards, caps a 6-play, 80-yard drive. And this is off the Liberty missed field goal from Nick Brown on their previous drive. And what you hear in the background is the New Mexico State Band. It's been a battle of the bands here today. They both were able to perform in the indoor practice facility. before the game at the pregame bash.
A couple of joint numbers together, too. That was neat.
Ethan Albertson, number 84 in white, will jog up to the football. Puts his right foot into it, end over end. And Bedgood from the 3. Far hash will angle to the 10, 15. And up around the 20 will go Aaron Bedgood with 2:51 left. In the third, game tied at 35.
In the third.
In the third. Liberty took the lead 28-21. 2 minutes into the third on a Quentin Cooley 4-yard touchdown run, the third of the day for him. After a New Mexico State punt, Flames go 5 plays, 64 yards. C.J. Daniels a 20-yard score to put Liberty up by 2 scores. But back-to-back scores by New Mexico State has them right back in it. First down, Salter. A throw right side. It'll be caught by C.J. Daniels, a diving catch at the 32-yard line. Wow. Gain of 12, first down for Liberty.
Yeah, all fingertips again by C.J. Daniels. I think those offseason fingertip push-ups are coming back strong tonight.
Holy smokes, he is having a career night. That's his 8th catch. First down and 10 for Liberty. Play action, Salter throws, jumping catch by Sibley, takes a pop on his left hip. He'll pick up 6. In between the numbers and the hash, where he's knocked down. It'll be second down and 4. Trayon Sibley with his 2nd catch of the day.
Credit to Sibley for going up and making that play, knowing the hit was coming.
CJ's had Trayon's had a great year. 2nd on the team in catches and receptions. Second down 4 from the Liberty 37. Game tied at 35. 2 minutes to play in the third. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle between the hashes. Surges ahead for a gain of 6 and a Liberty first down. Brought to you by First Bank and Trust. The 29th first down for Liberty tonight. J.J. Derville, backup safety, makes the stop for New Mexico State. Neither team able to stop each other. Liberty 509 yards of offense. Their season high 602 in a home win over Louisiana Tech. That happened back on November the 4th. 35-35, 125 left in the third. Snap to Salter. Handoff left side. Billy Lucas on the run. Near side 40 to the 30 and to the 10. Let's see, the 20 goes Billy Lucas. First Bank and Trust first down. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think it surprised him too. Why he looked up and there's nothing but green in front of him.
They mark him down to the 14-yard line, swept around the left side, and nobody was there for Billy Lucas, who on that run, once they tabulate it, it was a good 30, 35 yards. It'll go for 43 for Lucas. First down and 10 for the 14. Game tied at 35, 50 seconds left in the third. Handoff, Aaron Bedgood right up the middle. Slices his way to the 7. He picks up 5. Second down and 10. Flames can get a first down at the 4. Jaden Robinson, the stop made from his linebacker spot for New Mexico State.
You know, speaking of the rushing tonight, again, we saw a little bit of this last week at the UTEP game, the rushing by committee. Flames have 4 rushers here of 70 yards or 70-plus yards of Salter, Lucas, and Cooley.
Second down 5 from the New Mexico State 7. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Bedgood. He's wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. And now both sides are barking at the officials. He picks up 2. It'll be third down and 3. At the 6.
That's the end of the third quarter.
And that'll be it for the third quarter. Our quarter break brought to you by Freedom Heating and Air Conditioning. We'll step aside. 35 apiece. 15 minutes separate one of these teams from a Conference USA championship. Liberty will have it 3rd and 3 from the 6-yard line when we return. This is the Conference USA Championship game on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Can't ask for more from a conference championship game. Liberty and New Mexico State tied at 35 as we head to the start of the fourth quarter. Jason Prill here with you, giving you a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Only one game going on, and it's at the half. Number 3, Washington. They were 9.5-point underdogs. They lead by 10 over number 5, Oregon, in the Pac-12 championship. Buckle up. It's time to go back out to Williams Stadium for what should be a historic fourth quarter.
Hi, thanks, Jason. Out-of-town score is brought to you by Frank Good Builders. 35 apiece with 15 minutes left. All right, post-game is going to go like this. There's going to be an on-field celebration. Should the Flames win, we will carry that simultaneous celebration that is going to be simulcasted on the CBS Sports Network. We'll also have Jamie Hall on the field for some quick interviews should Liberty win. And then we'll hear from the Flames inside the media room approximately 20 minutes after the conclusion of the game. All that's going to be live. And stay with us here on the radio network as they've got Sparky on the video board, who is decked out in a Santa Claus outfit. And they got Sandstorm blaring on the PA system. 3rd down and 2 from the 6 for Liberty, now to the north end zone to our right. Game tied at 35. Snap to Salter, hands off to Lucas, who's going to take it inside the 5. I believe he'll say, it's going to be close. It'll be short. It'll be 4th down now. And a yard to go for Liberty. And Liberty's going to go for it. Tied at 35, 14:48 left in the ball game. It's 4th and a foot at the Aggie 5-yard line. End zone to our right. Lucas behind Salter, who's under center. Snap to Caden. He gets it, squirts his way all the way to the 2. He'll have the first down. First down and goal for Liberty.
Would have been tough, but if Caden could have kept his feet, he almost had a touchdown.
Yep. He cleaved his way right behind the center, Jordan White. Let's see what the Flames do here offensively. 14:05 and counting. Game tied at 35. First and goal for the Flames at the 3. Snap to Salter, handoff to Lucas, up the middle. He lunges into the end zone. Strike the stone, touchdown Liberty. Billy Lucas with his first score. A flag is out in the end zone. And Liberty goes back in front 41-35. Flames have scored on every drive but one in the second half. Nick Brown in for the point after once we figure out what the flag is all about. Liberty 571 yards of offense today.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 7, offense. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. We will try the down.
It's Caden Salter, the quarterback. I was going back to the total yardage given up by UMass. A season-high 526 against Liberty back on September 9th and a 33-17 win. And Liberty right now 571 yards. The extra point by Nick Brown is good with 13:51 left in the ballgame. Our new score, Liberty 42, New Mexico State 35. This is the Conference USA Football Championship on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
$13:51 left in the Conference USA Championship. Number 24, Liberty 42, New Mexico State 35. Jamie Hall is down on the field right now. And Jamie, you just sent us a picture of the championship trophy and the MVP trophy. And that championship trophy, it's right now outside of the Liberty Football Center, north end zone to our right. It kind of mimics the Vince Lombardi trophy a little bit. Silver, football on top, angled like it's on a T. And a traditional MVP trophy, small football on a pedestal. All right, let's see now what New Mexico State will do offensively with Diego Pavia, their heralded quarterback, out the last series. Blaze Berlowitz, freshman from Cushing, Oklahoma. Third or fourth on the depth chart, depending upon how you decipher that. And because of the penalty, Max Morgan has to kick off from the 20. Ackles from the 12 will run to the 15 to the 20. 25 and out of bounds near the 30. Stiff arm of Brandon Bishop on the near side. And Ackles, I'd put him on my track team. He's got some wheels, boy.
Man.
And we look out, and it's going to be Berlowitz again, number 9 in white. Got a really good arm. And again, he's replacing Diego Pavia, who is still on the sideline. Doesn't look to be in that much of pain, but we did see him talking to the trainer and head coach Jerry Kill last drive.
Still has his helmet on.
So from the 32-yard line, the 33 actually for New Mexico State. Berlowitz play action. Pocket holds. He throws near side. A ball caught at the 50-yard line. 18-yard completion to Donovan Fappel. And the thing with Berlowitz, he's just got good touch on his throws downfield. Stands in the pocket. This is what he came to college to do, I imagine. And he hadn't played up until now.
This is, again, where you just want to kind of disrupt the pocket, flush him out, make him do something that's not as easy as that pitch and catch just now.
He is 5 of 6 throwing for 61 yards, replacing Diego Pavia. Flames up 42-35, 13-12 to play. Play action. Berlowitz rolls right, fires that way. Pass caught, going out of bounds. Flag is out, though, at the 40-yard line of the Flames. Ball caught by Jonathan Brady, who has had a nice game today. And it looks like it's going to be against
number 17, offense.
New Mexico State.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Donovan Fappel, who just made a catch on the near sideline, will be the guilty party. That backs him all the way up to the 35. Good gosh, what a back-breaking penalty. That was going to be a first down at the Liberty 40. Now it's first down and 25 back at the Aggie 35-yard line.
Boy, and if you're Liberty, however you get the stop, you get the stop. But you want to ride some momentum here.
Fourth penalty for the Aggies. Empty backfield for Berlowitz. Number 9 in white. Double stack receivers each way. A fifth receiver wide outside the numbers to the right. Snap at Berlowitz, crossing pattern at the 40. And a catch made by Hudson, but he's dropped after a gain of 4 by Marion Williams. 42-35 Liberty, 12:27 left. Clock ticking in the fourth. The Conference USA championship game hanging in the balance right now in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Flames could really use a turnover here with their patented touchdowns or interceptions.
12-12 to play. Clock ticks. Second down and 22 for the Aggies. They'll send 3 receivers, all clad in white, to the right. Berlowitz checks the play sheet on his wrist. There's the snap. Number 9 backs up in the pocket. Throws right side. The ball tipped away and incomplete. Brylan Green, welcome back to the lineup. Stud sophomore from Opelousas, Louisiana, knocking it away to bring up third down and 22.
Boy, huge play by Brylan to just get up on the ladder, knock that ball down, and make a play.
This is not your traditional third down conversion. The Aggies 4 of 7 tonight. In the first game against Liberty, they were 6 of 10, 60%. Not shabby, though. This is 3rd and 22. And the roar again echoes in between the bricks here at Williams Stadium. 4-man rush. Berlowitz running for his life. Throws downfield. Caught at the 40. And a first down for New Mexico State. They've done it again. Bryce Childress on 3rd and 22. Found an opening on the near side numbers, and Berlowitz playing like a 5th-year senior. Not a true freshman in his first game. The biggest stage of his career. It's first down and 10 now at the 32 of Liberty. Berlowitz on first down. Runs out to the right. Lot of room. Now he'll run 30 and out of bounds at the 25-yard line. He'll pick up 7.
And Alan, Jamie Chadwell's beside himself. He feels like there was some holding going on with the offensive line in New Mexico State. No flags.
Yeah. TJ Bush had his jersey almost ripped off.
And that's 2 plays in a row.
Yeah.
Golly.
The huge first down or the huge third down play was the same way, Jamie. You're right.
Second down and 3 for New Mexico State at the Liberty 25. How big would a pick 6 or a turnover be here for the Flames defense?
Anything, yeah.
Liberty up 42-35, 10:40 left. Handoff to Star Thomas. He'll pick up 4 and a New Mexico State first down. And that snap was Eli Stowers, whose dad, Don, played for New Mexico State. Stowers transferred in from New Mexico from a Texas A&M and has been converted into a really good skill position player for the Aggies. First down and 10 from the Liberty 22. Flames up 42-35, under 10 to play in the ball game. Snap to Berlowitz, tosses it up near sideline in the end zone. Knocked away in the end zone by Amarian Williams. How many PBUs have we had? They're worthy of a lot of PB&Js after the game, maybe. Wow.
Right place, right time, but way to just read his man there and turn around. The ball was right there to knock down. Great play by Williams.
Trent Hudson was in the end zone. Check that. It was Jordan Parker. Had it knocked away from him. Second down and 10 from the 22. Flames show blitz. They have 5 on the defensive line. Berlowitz in the shotgun. Gets the snap on the right hash. Throws it right sideline. It's going to be, I believe, picked off in the end zone. Brandon Bishop battling with a wide receiver in the end zone to our left, and it's an interception. Touchback for the Flames. Brandon Bishop back-to-back weeks for Double B with an interception. And their first takeaway of the game comes with 9:42 left in the fourth.
We said it just a minute ago, AY. Perfect timing for the pick.
The ruling on the field is an interception resulting in a touchback. First down, Liberty.
Brandon Bishop.
Timeout on the field.
Wow. Has spent time with an elite program at Alabama. He was asked about his time in Tuscaloosa and said, look, we had some great teams, great playmakers, but I've had more fun playing football here at Liberty than I have in the last few years. We take a timeout.
Glad he's here.
Liberty ball when we come back. 9:42 left in the Conference USA Championship game. Liberty 42, New Mexico State 35. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
$9:42 left in the Conference USA Championship from Lynchburg, Virginia. Number 24, Liberty 42, New Mexico State 35 at the 20-yard line of the Flames. Moving left to right, Liberty will take over the ball. Salter in the pocket, throws near side, caught by Quentin Cooley at the 30, wrestled down at the 32, picks up 12. A very rare catch made by Quentin Cooley, just his 5th of the year. Sone Alpiu and Makai Miller, 2 linebackers, take down Quentin Cooley. So Brandon Bishop with the interception, who, I don't know what it is about New Mexico State. Liberty forced 3 turnovers against the Aggies in the first game. And Brandon Bishop had one of those. Hand off, hand to Aaron Bedgood, as he'll be pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. That had us all twisted up here in the booth.
Speaking of track team, though, wow. Don't you just love watching Aaron Bedgood in the open field? My word.
J.J. DeVille on the stop. First Bank and Trust first down for Aaron Bedgood. That was triple option at its best.
The old athletic trainer loves it, too, because I see remember how many injuries he's fought through to be back on the field. It's just neat to see him succeeding.
He's knocked out of bounds at the Aggie 35. Liberty up 42-35, 8:40 left. Play action. Salter, left side, overthrows C.J. Daniels. Jamie Hall almost caught that one.
I got picked.
Up, Jamie.
I got picked. I want some PI.
All right. 8:35 left, midway through the 4th. Liberty 42, New Mexico State 35. Liberty intercepting New Mexico State in the end zone. Brandon Bishop to give Liberty the ball back. 2nd down and 10 from the Aggie 35 left hash. Bedgood the tailback behind Salter. The snap to Caden sets up the option, and he'll escape and run up the middle, dancing to the 25, to the 20, to the 10, near side, light him up, touchdown Liberty! Goodness gracious! Caden Salter. Unbelievable.
Wow, it looked like he pulled that pitch back knowing that it could have been a fumble, and he just kept it himself and ran down the sideline for the touchdown. Something special. Wow.
Caden showing off the 6-shooters there at the end right in front of Pistol Pete.
There's escapability, and there's that play right there from Caden Salter. Oh, my goodness.
That's a career highlight.
That is the best. Extra point by Nick Brown is good with 8:23 left. Liberty once again goes up by 2 scores, 49-35. Timeout on the field as we catch our breath on that amazing run by Caden Salter of 35 yards. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
49-35. Liberty leads over New Mexico State by 2 scores. Once again, 8:23 left in the Conference USA Championship. Caden Salter, 35-yard touchdown run. A thing of beauty. It was a triple option. He was bottled up right behind the line of scrimmage. Somehow escaped the pocket around the right side and coasted in to the end zone.
That's one that fans are going to want to see.
Salter 113 yards on the ground, 20 of 25 passing, 319 yards for the sophomore from Cedar Hill, Texas. His career high, 344 yards this year, passing against Buffalo, and 160 yards rushing against Middle Tennessee State. This will be a kickoff in the end zone. Fair catch called for by New Mexico State. Our broadcast tonight brought to you on the radio in part by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg.
This has been like an arena football game since about a minute to go in the first half. 56 points in about 23 minutes of playing time.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Game tied at 21 going into the third quarter. Liberty built a 2-touchdown lead with 9:19 to go in the third before New Mexico State bounced right back. Play action, Berlowitz under pressure, out of the pocket, right hash, throws it up far sideline, and it's going to be incomplete with 8:15 left. Cordell David, the intended target. Diego Pavia has not returned to the game.
And the word that we're hearing down on the sideline is that they're working on the inside of his right elbow.
Wow. Second down and 10 at the 25 for New Mexico State. Blaze Berlowitz, the freshman quarterback, spins out of the pocket, near side 20, 25, 30. I like him. I like him. He's a fun quarterback to watch.
Yeah, can you imagine him last year in high school?
Wow. That's what I just thought. I'm like,
right.
I clicked on his bio. I think he said it was a 4-star or a 3-star coming out of high school out of Cushing, Oklahoma. And
timeout on the field for an injury to the defense.
The injured defensive lineman is Jay Hardy. I mean, tip of the cap to Blaze he hadn't played up until today. And Eli Stowers, the backup quarterback in game 3 when we played him back in September, has now been converted to a skill player. So he hasn't been getting the reps at quarterback.
Yeah.
But Jay Hardy is up now, jogging off under his own power.
Tell you, if you just go by looks, it's almost like he's a Corvette and Pavia is a Volkswagen Beetle. You know, just totally two polar opposites of looks and styles at quarterback.
Third down to 1 at the Aggie 35. Berlowitz, and a hit by Joseph Carter at the 35. It'll be a first down as Star Thomas got the carry.
A little bit of confusion by the Flames defense there. They were still substituting late. Lucky they just gave up a couple yards on that.
49-35, 7.5 to play in the Conference USA Championship game in Lynchburg. 3 receivers wide right, 1 to the left. Ball's on the left hash. Flames rush 4 on first down and 10. Berlowitz in the pocket, sneaks out, directing traffic, will throw from the Conference USA logo, and a diving attempt incomplete. Kobe Singleton almost picked one off before it hit the blades of the turf. 7:22 left. Ball falls incomplete, second down and 10. And Berlowitz, kind of you mentioned the gunslinger. He just tries to make things happen.
Kind of want to get him out of rhythm, but I'm not sure what the rhythm is, right?
I don't know if you can right now. It's a great point.
He's feeling it.
Second down and 10 from the Aggie 35. Liberty up 49-35. 7:22 left in the Conference USA title game. Berlowitz backs up, sets up a screen, and the Flames snuff it out at the 28-yard line. C.J. Bazell, the first guy there. Star Thomas, the running back, had the screenplay, but C.J. was right there.
Nice.
Loss of 6.
Nice read by the Flames defense there. They were pushing the quarterback, the Aggies quarterback back, and they retreated back to defend the pass.
6:50, clock ticking here in Lynchburg. 49-35 Liberty. Conference USA title game in the fourth quarter. Third down 16 now at the Aggie 29. Pass, snap back to Berlowitz on the hash. Throws it near side. Crossing pattern going out of bounds. Caught at the 44-yard line. Right at the stick by Trent Hudson. He's got a couple of touchdown catches in the second half.
Those sideline routes tonight for the Aggies have been very effective.
Good night. 4th and 1. Pick up a 15. Aggies on 4th down tonight. This is their first go at it. It's at the 44, New Mexico State. Liberty up 49-35, 4th and 1. Snapped the Wildcat formation, and this is going to be Jamani Jones got the direct snap from the Wildcat position. And he picks up 9. First down for New Mexico State. 5:47 left. Liberty up 49-35. A couple of touchdowns in the fourth here for the Flames. And an interception in the end zone. Taken away by the Flames' Brandon Bishop. First down, snap to Berlowitz. Under pressure, sneaks out, runs up the middle. Angling to the far side hash at the 40. Spins down at the 40, let's see, the 37-yard line. Where he picks up 10. Tackled down by Joseph Carter, linebacker for Liberty out of Jacksonville, Florida. 5:09 left, clock ticking, fourth quarter, 49-35 Liberty. Snap back to Berlowitz, 4-man rush. Berlowitz throws it up top right sideline. It's going to be picked off by Brylan Green at the 1-yard line, far hash. A flag is out, though, on the far side numbers at the 20. Now flags all over the lot. After the play, up the field at the 35. We'll see if Brylan Green's interception will stand. And the subsequent flags after that.
As we're waiting on this, AY, the one thing that Mexico State is doing on this drive is eating a lot of clock, and that's not something they've got time to do.
Ron Hudson, the referee tonight. Wants to make sure he has all the numbers and all the stuff now.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Prior to the pass, holding, defense. That's a 10-yard penalty that includes an automatic first down. After the play was over, personal foul, number 66, offense. That is a 15-yard penalty. It'll be first down and 10 yards to go for New Mexico State after the enforcement of the penalties.
Okay.
A lot going on there.
Louis Canapoo is the right guard who had that post-play penalty. And after all that, it'll be first down and 10 at the Liberty 42 for New Mexico State. 49-35 Liberty. 4:51 left in the Conference USA Championship. Leading receiver for New Mexico State is Trent Hudson. 7 catches for 112 yards. Snap to Berlowitz at midfield. Steps up in the pocket, throws wide open right sideline to the 35. Broken tackle down inside the 30. Rumbles Tomas Whitford, his first catch. 14-yard gain for New Mexico State.
Aggie wide receivers, regardless of who the quarterback has been, have done a great job tonight of finding open spots on the field and getting the ball.
Ball game nearing 3.5 hours old in regulation. 49-35, Liberty by 2 scores, 4:07 left, clock ticking in the fourth. First down to Berlowitz. He will throw end zone to our left, and it's going to be knocked away and knocked down by Preston Hodge, who had it in his grasps at the goal line. And a flag is out in the backfield. Jay Hardy, Liberty defensive lineman, pointing the other way.
Number 77, offense, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Jacob Golden, a backup offensive lineman. He'll hustle off of the field. So they'll redo first down. First and 20. Back at the Liberty 38-yard line. 49-35. Liberty by 2 scores. 3:58 left. Blaze Berlowitz playing for Diego Pavia. Berlowitz hit as he throws over the middle. Flag is out again on the near side. Pass caught at the 21-yard line. There's 2 flags.
Umpire threw one in the middle of the field as well.
Chris Bellamy with the catch over the middle.
The one that's on the New Mexico State sideline, there wasn't even a Liberty player. There we go.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Number 51, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
A.J. Vapulu, starting left guard for New Mexico State. 49-35 Liberty, 3:53 left. And the Conference USA Championship. Now it's first down and 25. All the way back at the Liberty 43. Snap to Berlowitz. Will run up the middle, 40, 35, takes a shot from Tyron Dupree. Jay Hardy also helps out on the stop. 10-yard gain down to the 34-yard line. 49-35 Liberty, 3:17. Clock ticking.
Berlowitz is tough, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Man.
Conference USA Championship here in Lynchburg. 5-man rush for Liberty on 2nd and 15. Snap to Berlowitz, just throws it up, and a comeback route incomplete.
Berlowitz is slow getting up too.
On the cover of the pressure of Berlowitz. It was hit hard on that throw downfield. It's 3rd and 15. Eli Stowers was the intended target.
Liberty's defensive line's finally starting to get to Berlowitz a little bit. He had to throw that one up for grabs.
1,000 plus total yards in this game for both teams. Liberty 651. Aggies 475. It's 3rd and 15. 2 receivers left, 2 right. And Blaze Berlowitz, the true freshman quarterback, stares at a 6-man defensive line, and a timeout called for by the Aggies. That'll be their first of 3 in the second half.
New Mexico State, their first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Tonight's broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio in part by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg. Well, should Liberty hang on and win tonight, be sure to check out the Bowl Selection Show tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Sunday. Today is Friday night, not Saturday. 12 to 4 on ESPN. We'll find out Liberty's destination.
We've played 4 nights of the week this season, haven't we?
Yes. It's pretty cool right now. You see some drones flying above, getting some really cool aerial views of the stadium. 3rd and 15, 3:01. Clock stopped in the fourth. Liberty leads 49-35. New Mexico State on 3rd down tonight, 6 of 10, just like they were in the first game against Liberty. Snap to Berlowitz. Rush comes. Hit as he throws. Ball is up in the air. And a diving attempt on the near sideline. Incomplete to Stowers. Brandon Bishop on the coverage. It's now 4th down and 15. And New Mexico State will have to go for it. C.J. Bazell, Tyron Dupree had the pressure on Blaze Berlowitz. Playing for the injured Diego Pavia. And at this point, Diego Pavia doesn't look like he's going to come back in the game.
Yeah, one of his teammates is there on the 50-yard line with him, kind of got his arm around him.
4th and 15. For the Aggies at the Liberty 35. Snap to Berlowitz on the right hash. Retreats back. Will throw it. Right sideline. It's going to be up and caught inside the 5-yard line by Bryce Childress. Rylan Green had the coverage. And on 4th and 15, New Mexico State converts. They've done that a lot in this second half.
Yeah, just an unbelievable play to keep it alive and come down with that spectacular catch on the 2.
2:40 left.
They're going to take a look at that one.
And we will see if they take a look at it right next door. 49-35.
Ruling on the field is a completed pass. That ruling is under further review.
It was on 4th and 15.
It's 5 yards in front of me down here, and boy, it certainly looked like that ball shifted when he went to the ground. Great catch, but I don't know if he survived the ground.
Yeah, they're slowing it down next door, and we're taking a look at it.
It's like the tip of that ball may have.
They got a great view of it from one of the cameras. Is that guy trying to shield you from looking in there?
Well, maybe.
I've never seen that hand up there like that before. Yep. No, I just think he's just. We're looking right into the replay booth to our left. And they're showing a tight view of it. Oh, man. Is there enough video evidence, though, to overturn it? That's the question. There's 4 folks in the replay booth to our left. The replay official is Mike Sames. And here's the call. We'll see.
After review, it was determined that the receiver did not maintain control of the ball. First down for Liberty at the 34-yard line.
How about that?
Timeout on the field.
And now you kind of sense this could be it. With 2:40 left, 2 timeouts for New Mexico State. And Liberty will take over on downs.
Definitely a difference in body language on the 2 sidelines here, but Liberty still has to be smart and play their ball.
Liberty has scored on its last 2 possessions to take a 49-35 lead, and they have stopped New Mexico State on their last 2 possessions. Liberty also did that in the first half twice. So 2 times in this ball game. It's only happened twice with back-to-back stops. Liberty's done it once in the first half, once in the second half, and they preserve the 49-35 lead right now with 2:40 left. They won't keep it right here. Coca-Cola postgame show is on the way. Should Liberty hang on and win the Conference USA Championship, we're going to go directly down to Jamie Hall, who is going to be in the celebration. We will carry the postgame celebration on the field. and Jamie. Is Todd Wetmore down there with you? I see Todd. Where's Jamie? Jamie, hello.
I'm near the clock, the counter for the TV crew that's telling you got 55 seconds before the play starts. Can you
run down there, talk to Todd.
Yep.
This is live radio at its best, folks. And ask him approximately when the on-field celebration should begin. And I was told 20 minutes after the conclusion of the game is when the winning team will be in the press room.
I'm gonna ask Todd. I'm sorry I had to step away from you for just a second. I had to say hello to President Costin and his wife. They came over to say hi.
Awesome.
Couldn't turn them away. But
so approximately the start of the celebration and the media room availability.
Gotcha.
With 2:40 left, Liberty leading with the ball. With 34-yard line, Flames will come out. Billy Lucas, with 76 yards rushing tonight, is the tailback. Two timeouts left for New Mexico State. Hanshaw goes in motion behind the line. A handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle. And a good run for Billy on first down. Picks up 4 between the hashes. And New Mexico State will call timeout with 2:33 left.
Timeout. New Mexico State.
Buda Paletti.
Their second of the half. To be a 30-second timeout.
Makes the tackle for the Aggies.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 34 seconds. 2:34, please. Thank you.
(49-35) Liberty. 656 yards of offense tonight for Liberty. 319 passing, 337 on the ground.
Oh, and that almost doubles the average for LU for offense this year.
Liberty averaging 500 yards of offense. Second down and 6. Salter, the keeper, left side, 40, 50. New Mexico State 40 to the 30 to the 20 to the 10. Tackled down right there. Caden Salter running away with game MVP honors for number 7. First down and goal for Liberty after the tackle from J.J. Derville.
I've got another nominee for MVP, fellas. How about this crowd? Huh?
Yeah.
Even what they call the Baptist side. They've been on their feet the entire game, too.
Liberty's got 49 points. Season high against Louisiana Tech, 56 back on November 4th. And Liberty right now with 2 minutes left. They're just content to milk the clock here. Outrun for Caden Salter, 52 yards. Snap to Caden. Handoff. Right up the middle to Billy Lucas, down to the 7 on first and goal. Keyshawn Elliott, Miles Rouser, double team on the tackle.
Are you thinking style points right now?
Yeah.
You know everybody on the CFP committee is watching this game right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
1:25 left. New Mexico State has one timeout, and Liberty has its second down and goal at the 7. Play clock is at 9. And we'll see what Liberty does here. Play clock at 3. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Lucas up the middle. And he's chopped down at the 5. It'll be third down and goal. And now Liberty, if it wants to, we'll see what Jamie Chadwell elects to do. New Mexico State will not clock it. And Liberty will just have to take one more snap, and that's going to be it. You can sense the elation now in Williams Stadium as Dr. Falwell's dream now coming literally to fruition. Liberty competing at the FBS level. First ever FBS championship is one snap away At the 5, play clock at 1, Salter to a knee, 15 seconds left on the clock, and let the celebration begin. Here comes the students, and whoever's a Liberty Flames fan, Treyon Sibley with the backflip. And history's made once again in Williams Stadium. The 2023 Conference USA champions, the Liberty Flames, beat New Mexico State 49-35 and securing their first ever FBS Conference championship for Liberty football. Jamie Hall, are you down there?
I'm in the middle of it, fellas. This is absolute chaos. It's kind of like BYU a year ago. I'm fairly close to Caden, but I can't get to him just like the defenders can't get to him right now. This is absolutely amazing.
What a great picture here. Students all over the field.
K-Salt. Big game, man. How about that game?
Sir, say that again?
How about that game?
Hey, man, just a blessing to be here. Put on for the community. It was a long night, and we came out on top all hard. We put in the work all. It's something that just happened tonight, bro. This something that we put in all year, every day at practice, and we came out here and we played for each other today, and that's what got us this win.
Celebrate with your boys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Incredible sight here at Williams Stadium right now as Liberty wins 49-35.
Let's go! The 30-yard line to 30-yard line size crowd here.
Wow. Wow. They're setting up the partitions down below in the stage for the post-game celebration. Jamie, are you still down there?
I'm in here. I got Sibley with me now.
Yeah, sir.
How about this celebration, man?
Man, God bless, man. God willing, wait for us, man. We're just thankful today.
And Treyon Sibley.
I've got about 5,000 of my closest friends surrounding me right now. It's a good thing I'm not claustrophobic.
Awesome. I know Dr. Falwell's looking down right now at this scene. He is smiling from heaven up above. 49-35, Liberty Flames win it over to Mexico State and secure the Conference USA championship. And we'll always remember where we were on December 1st, 2023. Wow. All right, Jamie, let me go down to you one more time before we take a break here. Who else you got?
Well, I'm getting a baby powder shower at the moment. I'm not even sure where that. I guess LeBron's around here somewhere. This is unbelievable, man. It just almost to my way over Sparky, but I don't think he would have anything to say anyway. But fellas, this is just absolutely pandemonium down here. They made an announcement in the fourth quarter, nobody on the field after the game. I don't think that worked.
This is such a big celebration. They're having trouble setting up the stage.
They're trying to get the players out behind the guards here for the stage for the trophy presentation. Yeah.
Todd said that they said, okay, you guys pray at the middle of that'll give us time to set up the presentation, but the prayer has been put on hold for the party right now.
And it's only fitting they're playing Cool in the Gang celebration on the video board in the PA system right now. Liberty 49, New Mexico State 35. We'll take a timeout. We'll let Jamie Hall catch his breath down there in the celebration. And we'll have our Coca-Cola postgame show coming up. Light the tower, light them up. Liberty 49, New Mexico State 35, your Flames. 2023 Conference USA champions. We'll take a timeout. Coca-Cola postgame show coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Home court is what you make it.
Down the paint, bounce pass.
Robinson dunks it.
Flames Nation, you've made Liberty Arena a house of horrors for its guests.
Oh my goodness, what a block at the rim. Rogers gets it in and it's stolen away by Vincent.
Now, with Liberty and Conference USA, it's time for the Flames to rise again. Rise with us. Tickets at lubasketball.com. Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
Remember the time, it's 10:44 Eastern here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Liberty 49 and New Mexico State 35. The Liberty Flames still perfect at 13-0.
Unbelievable.
And garnering the Conference USA Championship here at Williams Stadium. We are waiting the postgame celebration, and it is just a mass of humanity on the field right now. And Caleb Weisinger, our spotter, was talking about the BYU celebration last year, which was epic. This one has topped it. This one is just a party right now. Jamie
All right,
Hall.
we are here with the Conference USA
Here's the post-game
champions,
celebration
the
down on the field.
Flames.
This is our TV
Congratulations
simulcast
to this
with the
incredible
post-game
team on a
celebration with
historic
CBS
season.
Sports
Also
Network.
here with Conference USA Commissioner Judy McLeod. Thank you so much. And we're going to get straight to the hardware here. Head coach Jamie Chadwell, congratulations. Coach, you were just talking to Caden Salter there, and you said at spring practice, who would have thought that we'd be standing here behind these trophies? But you did tell your team at the beginning of the season that they had a chance to make history. What was it about these guys that made you say that to them?
Well, they're a special group of young men, and we challenged them when we got here to embrace the change, embrace the process. Our life verse was Psalm 20, and it says, some trust in chariots and horses, but we trust in the Lord our God. I told them to trust in each other, trust in the Lord. And they bought in. And since January, almost a year to the date, we're USA champions.
First perfect regular season in Liberty football history. You weren't ready to celebrate then. You said coaches are always looking to the next one. You now get this next one. You get the conference title. But you also told us, I have a message for the college football playoff for New Year's 6. What is that message from Liberty?
If you've watched us for 13 weeks, we are the best G5 team in this country. Six wins over bowl teams. Our average margin of victory is 17 points. We have dominated our opponents. We belong in that New Year's Six.
Commissioner, I believe we have one more hardware to hand out. Our MVP, Caden Salter. Congratulations. Caden, let me ask you this. You were talking earlier to some of your teammates. You said we did this for brotherhood. But you individually, how were you able to lead your team to a win every single game this season?
Just having them on my side, just every day at practice, every week. I mean, we've been doing this, like Coach said, since January. We had a tragedy that happened, and everybody know this right here for Taj. And, hey, man, we had to complete this. We had to complete this season for him and his family, and we did it, baby. 13-0. Let's go, Flames!
Everyone sees you guys on the field, but behind the scenes, you talk about going from tragedy to triumph. What do we need to know about this brotherhood?
Man, we won. That's all that matters. We won. We come as one. We play as one. Everything we do is for each other. Like today, this was a championship game, but to us, this was us playing against each other today. Can't nobody beat Liberty but us, and we knew today we had to come out here and beat ourselves, and that's what we did.
Caden Salter, congratulations.
Thank you.
Brant, we'll send it back to you in the studio.
All right, post-game celebration on the field. Liberty 49, New Mexico State 35. I'm sure there is going to be a lot of social media posts from Liberty football to the fans, to the players, to the students, administration. Flames 13-0. Jason Porter, this has been a ride of all rides, and it's not done yet. Liberty will be scoreboard watching tomorrow at 13-0. SMU and Tulane play at 4 o'clock in the American Championship. Liberty right now at number 24 in the college football playoff. Tulane is at 22. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. But first and foremost, we're going to enjoy this here tonight. And, man, what a performance as we continue on our Coca-Cola postgame show. Liberty tonight with 712 yards of offense, a season high. The school record 730 in a win over UMass back in 2019. But today, Flames could do no wrong. They had one takeaway, and it was a big one. Brandon Bishop's interception. Early in the fourth quarter, Liberty holding on to a 42-35 lead. They would add more to it on Caden Salter's 35-yard touchdown run to go up 49-35. And there was some plays late in the game as New Mexico State had a fourth down. They went for it, and Flames were able to stop them, get the ball back, and run the clock out. And they're champions, 49-35. This moment in time will stand the test of time. And Ian McCaw said it perfectly when he took over here in 2016. The goal was to get Liberty to this point.
Absolutely.
He has done that, and now with the tremendous administration with President Don DeCostin, Chancellor Jonathan Falwell, Liberty's primed for success. And this is the golden age of Liberty athletics, and they're just getting started.
Yeah, you love seeing this. Congratulations to the players and Coach Chadwell, and as you so eloquently said, AY, the staff and administration has put so much into this. But seeing even the student body out here that was a huge part of the season and tonight, but tonight really almost felt like a microcosm of the season on both sides of the ball. You saw moments of just unbelievable brilliance with the offense, and the defense showed up when it was critical and made big stops to become conference champions.
Jamie Hall, are you still down there?
I am. I'm finally getting out of the mosh pit and making my way around to try to grab a couple of folks here.
Okay.
As they finish taking their photos in the middle. But what a scene down here! And I tell you what, how about the least effective announcement in the history of PA announcements?
Right.
Don't come down on the field. It is absolutely chaos down here as I'm looking around.
Reference-wise, the team is around the 20 on the far side.
Gomes!
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Hey, Ed, you're on the radio, bro. I'll warn you. But, man, how about this? You've been here a long time. Have you seen anything quite like this before?
No. And, again, this is all a part of the vision that Dr. Falwell had, that one day we would use athletics as a tool, one for evangelism and discipleship, and that's what we.
When he said it all those years ago, did you think it would look like this?
No, but he did.
Unbelievable. He's got to be smiling right now.
Amen.
As Ed Gomes.
Ed Gomes, Director of Spiritual Development for the football program. Jamie Hall down on the field right now with Liberty winning 49-35. We heard from Caden Salter and Treyon Sibley, all giving glory to God for this moment right now. And it's just fitting that we do reference Dr. Falwell, Jason, who we've got a clip of him in our billboards that lead into kickoff talking about we want Liberty to be for the Christian denomination to what BYU is to the Mormons and Notre Dame is to the Catholic. And so it's just fruition. That's summed up really great by Ed Gomes.
No question. Dr. Falwell used to talk about his BHAG, right? His big, hairy, audacious goal. And I think this was definitely part of the vision. It's just so cool to see it come to fruition tonight.
Jamie, where are you right now in relationship to the field?
I am in the end zone. I'm working my way back over towards the players are kind of streaming off right now to get back into the locker room. And the word on the street was 20 minutes from the game ending was going to be the timing of the press conference for the winning team.
All right.
So that's our guesstimate, at least at this point.
Well, I think you should get back in there, and we're going to take a break and text us. Just give us some updates on when you think it might start, and we'll send it down in there for the official press conference.
Sounds good.
All right, Coca-Cola postgame show rolls on. Liberty 49, New Mexico State 35. The tower is blinking right now. It is lit with red and blue lights on it as Liberty wins the Conference USA Championship here in Lynchburg, 49-35 over at New Mexico State. The perfect season continues for Liberty, now 13-0. They'll await their bowl destination on Sunday afternoon. We've got lots more on the Coca-Cola postgame show coming up as your Liberty Flames are 2023 Conference USA champions, 49-35 over New Mexico State. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yock is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yock helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yock can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, marquee spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Post-game celebration continues on the radio and here at Williams Stadium. The 24th-ranked Liberty Flames still perfect. 49-35 win over New Mexico State in the Conference USA title game. The Aggies fall to 10-4 while the Flames improve to 13-0. They'll await their bowl destination coming up on Sunday, the Bowl Show on ESPN from 12 o'clock. p.m. to 4. And could Liberty end up in a New Year's 6? We'll have to wait and see. Big win for Liberty tonight. They'll no doubt be watching the SMU Tulane game tomorrow in New Orleans. That'll kick off at 4. Tulane number 22 in the CFP rankings. And the highest group of 5 champion will go to a New Year's 6 bowl. So, the New Mexico State post-game press conference is going on, and let's see if we can tune into that and hear some from New Mexico State about the ball game, and then we'll hear from Liberty coming up in a little bit. But we'll just pause now, see if we can go into the media room for the New Mexico State post-game press conference.
They needed to do to win the game, and we, our kids fought hard. Our starting quarterback came in here, didn't practice all week, and played with a shoulder that was messed up, and he gave everything he had. And he's the toughest kid I've ever been around, and you can quote me on that. And I've coached for 40 years, and what he tried to do. And then our young one that came in, Blaze, he didn't bat an eye. He came in throwing, and to be honest with you, he surprised me a little bit. But he's going to be a good player too. But our kids played hard. We didn't play well all the time, but they played hard, and I wouldn't want to coach anybody else. And so with that, any questions?
Go ahead and open it up to the room for questions.
Colin Deaver with KTSM in El Paso. Coach, just what was it about their offense tonight? I don't think they punted 700 total yards of offense. Just what did they do so well to hurt you guys tonight?
Quarterback. Next question. I mean, what do you want me to say? Quarterback. He's the difference. Next.
Coach David Teal with the Times-Dispatch in Richmond. What kind of explanation did you get from the officials on the pick in the end zone?
Not really any. Is that, they felt like, that it was, tied up, and felt the guy from Liberty pulled it away. So, I mean, that's wasn't a difference in the game or anything like that, but, it was a good play on both those kids' part, and, they called it, the way they seen it and replayed and so forth, and so you live with that. I mean, that's a tough call to make.
Coach, we've talked about it all season long, how this team, what they've been able to do this year, going to a conference title game, just their first year in the league and only your second year coaching, what a massive achievement that is. Just how proud are you of the guys for being able to get to this point?
I told them I wouldn't want to coach any other group, than the group that I've got. I mean, we came into this thing and we got 8 seniors, and that's it. And the rest of our players are young players. And for what they've done throughout the season is unbelievable. And, their coach and, I think we did a lot for our conference. when we beat Auburn, and I think that showed a lot of people. I think it helped us all when we did that, and the streak we went on, and the way we played. We played. Let's see, this is the 14th game because we opened up early, and I think that's catching us a little bit physically. But that has nothing to do with, Liberty is a good football team. They beat our tail end twice. They didn't beat it once. So they beat us twice, and that tells you what kind of football team they've got.
Just another question for you. You guys weren't able to force them to punt at all throughout the game. I know you often make mid-game adjustments. Was it just kind of impossible no matter what you did to force them to punt?
I think we tried everything that we could. We dropped eight. We did everything we could. Blitzed, and you can't get there on the kid. He gets it out. I think we're all frustrated through that series of things, but we just couldn't stop him, and he's got a lot to do with it. He can run, he can throw it. My hat's off to the kid because.
This is New Mexico State head coach Jerry Kill addressing the media after Liberty's 49-35 win over the Aggies in the Conference USA Championship game.
For you guys, but you do still have another game coming up in the bowl. And just what was your message to the team in the locker room, just kind of with that in mind?
We did say, I talked about life in the locker room and how things go up and down in life and how you handle, defeat when things don't go your way. And I talked about them. You gotta be a man in this situation, and it determines what happens later on down the road. And I mentioned we had to get another game to go, and but this is a conference championship, and we talk more about it and life than talked about the next one. But you certainly mentioned it, but we came to win and it didn't work out, and you got a lot of kids in there that fought their tail ends off, and it's tough to talk to a group when you lose. You want it to hurt. I've coached teams that didn't hurt enough because they didn't care enough, and this loss, it hurt these kids, and I feel bad for them.
I want to make sure we get some questions for the student athletes as well.
New Mexico State addressing the media after Liberty's 49-35 win over the Aggies. And still to come, we'll hear the victorious Flames in the media room with Jamie Chadwell and a couple of players as well. But we're going to head back in the media room for continuing coverage of the postgame press conferences after Liberty wins over New Mexico State 49-35 to capture the 2023 Conference USA Championship.
And with that being said, we've been using him at, all kinds of places and all over. But Blaze has not been a third teamer or whatever people think. But young man's got a lot of talent, a lot of grit. And, when you get behind like that and you're throwing the ball every time, he took a beating and from the D-line. Like I said, his future's bright, and he did let's see here, he was 10 and 19 for 134 yards and didn't turn it over, and so put in that position in this type of game, you couldn't ask anymore.
Hey, Sean, this obviously was the second time you guys had seen Salter. What did you recall from him back in early September, and how was he different perhaps tonight?
He's definitely gotten better as a player. He's a great leader for that team. He's going, and it didn't, anything that we try to do, he hurt us. You send 7, 6, he's gonna just throw the ball. out quick, and there's no point of the blitz. You know, he's gonna run the ball, and then he'll step back in the pocket and he'll throw a great ball. So I mean, at the end of the day, he hurt us, and he's the reason they're 13-0 now.
Jonathan, obviously, multiple times, I think in the second half, you guys were down 2 touchdowns, and you were able to fight back and get back in the game. What did you think of
New Mexico State addressing the media here as Liberty wins 49-35 over the Aggies. We'll take another time out of our Coca-Cola postgame show. When we come back, we'll have the Liberty Flames in the media room as they enjoy the Conference USA Championship on Van Wagner.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Coca-Cola postgame show continues from Williams Stadium. The 24th-ranked Liberty Flames, the Conference USA champions in 2023, 49-35 win over New Mexico State. We just heard the Aggies in the media room, head coach Jerry Kill addressing the media. Liberty now 13-0. They await their bowl destination on Sunday. The bowl selection show noon on ESPN. And we are waiting to rejoin the Flames in the locker room now. We're getting a text in from our crew. And Jamie Hall is down in the media room. And as soon as Jamie Chadwell and the players sit down at the podium, we will have that live. Just had the TV celebration with the MVP trophy given to Caden Salter. Liberty quarterback today, 20-25, 319 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Also 165 yards rushing for Caden Salter, a career high for him. He's the MVP. And Jason Porter rejoins us now. Jason, you've got your family with us here, and you were out and about a little bit last couple of minutes. What was the vibe like where you went?
Oh, still just electric downstairs. It's neat seeing the students celebrate and be a part of this victory as well. It's a team game, and it's a lot of fun to see the student body down there jumping around, and yeah, fun to have my family up here joining me for a little bit.
49-35, Liberty wins it here today. New Mexico State just wrapped up their media conference, and we're awaiting Jamie Chadwell and his Flames. And Jamie went right to the microphone a minute ago in the stadium, urging whoever's watching to say, hey, we're the best group of 5 team out there. And Liberty, 49 points here today. And 13-0. You can't argue with the resume. And we'll just have to play scoreboard watch tomorrow and see what happens with Tulane and SMU. Jamie Hall, our sideline reporter today, is down in the media room. And we're going to have Coach Chadwell, and I'm not sure which players. I would imagine Caden Salter would be one. So we'll have to wait and see. And we can tell by the voices when they do talk who it is. So we'll make sure that we bring that to you. And bowl games are fun. Liberty at 13-0. Did you go to any of the previous 4? This would be 5 in a row for Liberty football. And they are 3-1 in bowl games. And it's going to be a fun one coming up wherever that is going to be.
Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity there, too, where Coach Chadwell had a chance to speak to the nation, really, right?
Yeah.
And just plead their case and well, not even plead the case, but, again, it's built into a significant resume, and everything that's been asked of this team, they've taken care of, 13-0.
Take a look at some of our stats real quick. Our postgame stats are brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Liberty, a season-high 712 yards of offense, 319 passing, 393 on the ground. And Liberty had over 400 last week. So they're rolling from an offensive perspective. 499 yards for New Mexico State, 322 passing, 177 on the ground. So Liberty holds them under their season average. And we're going to go downstairs, the media room. Coach Chadwell addressing the media and student athletes. They're not there yet. Okay. That was Cody in our ear telling us that they're not ready yet. They're sitting down now. Let's go downstairs. The winning media contingent talking to Jamie Chadwell and the Flames.
Yep, right there. I want to thank everyone again for joining us for the 2023 CUSA Championship Game post-game press conference. We have from the audience's left to right, head coach Jamie Chadwell, quarterback and game MVP Caden Salter, wide receiver CJ Daniels, and defensive back Brandon Bishop. Coach, we'll go ahead and start with a short opening statement from you before opening it up to the room for questions. And then once we're finished with the people in person, we can shift over to a couple Zoom questions if there are any. So we'll go ahead and start with Coach. If you could go ahead and start with an opening statement.
Yeah, let me say, let's give credit to New Mexico State and Coach Keel. Tremendous team, tremendous competitors. That was a hard-fought game, and I thought both teams were great representatives of this conference, and it was a great championship game. Obviously, I'm very proud of our team. Things didn't go perfect for us. We obviously took their best shot, but there was never a doubt on our sideline that we were going to find a way to get it done. And this group of men have had that mindset all year long, that they believed and thought they'd find a way to get it done. And to be able to do that, be 13-0, be Conference USA champions, we thought that was out there. You know, we thought we could achieve that if things went our way, and boy, did it go our way off season long. And so, just pleasure to be their coach and be a part of the team and what they were able to do.
Go ahead and open it up to questions. If you could please raise your hand. Eric will find you with the microphone, and we'll go ahead and start in the room. Eric, right up here.
Coach, you kind of talked about it on your on-field interview, but you mentioned during a press conference earlier this week that if Liberty got the job done tonight, that you thought that the team had what it would take to get a New Year's Six. Could you just add a little bit more to that? Do you think Liberty deserves to get a New Year's Six bid?
100% I do. You got 13 wins. Our average margin of victory versus bowl-eligible teams, it was 17 going into tonight. It was 14 for this win, so I can't do that math. I don't know what that'll knock it down to, but 16. And we beat 6 bowl-eligible teams. That's the highest at G5 in the country. Nobody else is above 4 currently. And so 13 up, 13 down, 6 teams that you beat that are going to bowl games. One of those teams you beat twice and went to SEC country and hammered a SEC team who turned around and gave a miracle, or they would have beat a team that's considering for the playoffs. So our team has earned the right to be in there regardless of what happens tomorrow. But if you go all 13 weeks and match us up with who we're competing against for that spot, all the measurables, all the margins of victory, the people we beat that are bowl eligible, we have more wins, more margin of victory, and we've dominated. You know, as you look through, we've dominated the last 6 weeks. We've played games and we've finished and dominated those. Anything else you want me to add? Because I got a bunch.
I got one. You guys could have punched it in there at the end to make it an even wider margin, but you ended up taking a knee at the very end. Take us through the thought process.
You know what? I did think about it. I did, because I know the committee's watching, and obviously 21's more than 14. But one thing that we've tried to do, and let me committed to do is treat everybody we play with respect. And I've been on that other side when people try to run that up on you. My heart would not let me do that. I respect Coach Keel. They played a great game. He chose not to take his timeouts, and there was no need for us to run that score up. And so I don't want to embarrass anybody. We've had, if you go back, we've had the ball 4 times where we could have scored at the end of the game and made our margin of victories. And I hope the committee looks at that. We challenge our young people to do the right thing consistently. And if I'd have scored there, I don't think that'd have been the right thing. It's in the message. I'm a football coach, but I'm leading young men and trying to be an example for them. And I didn't think that set the right example for what we've preached all year long.
Caden David Teal with the Times-Dispatch in Richmond. More than 700 yards of offense, no turnovers. Given what was at stake tonight, is this the best football game you've ever played?
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like today I just went out and I had fun. So that was the main goal today. Although this was a big championship game, big game to everybody, to us this was just the next one. And we just wanted to go out there and play for each other today. So that's what we just wanted to go out and execute all week at practice. We knew this moment would come. So just big shout out to everybody that prepared us, the coaching staff, the trainers, nutrition, everybody that helped us get to this point and help us finish this season 13-0 is just a big blessing.
In the back corner.
Yeah, Anthony Romano from WDBJ in Roanoke. For Coach and for Brandon, your interception there in the fourth quarter was a huge kind of turning point. For Coach, what did that play do to the sideline and for that defense? And then Brandon, what was that like to pull that down?
You want me to go first? Man, it was surreal getting that interception. I knew my team needed to play. And our backs were against the wall, and we just needed to play. And I felt like I could make that play. And I just kept refocusing after each play. Our coaches harped on that this week about refocusing good, bad, and ugly. And that's what we kept on doing each drive. No matter what, we just kept refocusing, and that's what happened on that play.
The way the game was going, we had a 4th down stop that we got stopped on the 4th down we got, and the measurement, we missed a field goal. We made them punt one time. You needed to stop. It was going back and forth, and the way that game was going, and they were driving, obviously, a score. We needed somebody to step up there to stem that tie because it was going to come down sort of the last person had the ball. And that was a huge play because they were going to tie it up. That allowed us to get that 14-point lead or to go drive and get that 14-point lead and give us the margin that we needed to, I don't want to say relax, but I think it gave us a jolt of energy because when you're doing your best defensively and maybe they're making plays on you, start questioning yourself sometimes, right? And we need somebody in those moments to step up, and Brandon's been able to do that all year long. But that was a huge play. It was one-arm catch. It was unbelievable. Proud of him and just he's been here for 1 year, and the impact he's made has been tremendous.
CJ, the offense again, 700 plus yards. It seems like you guys keep getting better as the years go on, too, especially you in particular coming off the injury last year. Maybe if you could just speak to the connection with Keaton that you've had over the year and how that's grown as the years gone on.
First and foremost, man, I got to thank God just for allowing me to be on this platform. And I think us getting better just goes back to our consistency in practice. You got to practice like you play. So, we got to come out there and practice hard every day. We can't just take it for granted. So I think that led to us, I felt like as an offense we had our best game today. The connection for me and Salter, I think, first and foremost, we roommates. So, you know what I'm saying? I think it comes from that. We just got to bond. Outside of football, and me just keeping his spirits up and keeping mine up, I think where that connection comes from.
Back.
Ryan Moy, WFXR News. How are you guys doing? Congratulations.
Liberty football addressing the media. Liberty wins 49-35 over New Mexico State to capture the 2023 Conference USA Championship. Back inside the media room, head coach Jamie Chadwell, wide receiver C.J. Daniels, quarterback Caden Salter, and defensive back Brandon Bishop.
It's just a big blessing, honestly. We had long nights and a lot of things going on when that happened back then, and we just knew that this season we just had to fight hard for him and fight hard for his family, and that's what we did. So, words can't explain it.
For any of you guys, speak about the crowd and what you guys were able to kind of pull out of them tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean that was all them. Just the fans, they do that every week. I mean every time we have a home game, everybody know in Conference USA, Liberty has the best fans. So that's a fact. And they most definitely came out today, brought everybody out, and brought everybody out and supported us today for this championship game. And it was very important for us to just come out there and get the win for everybody. Like I said in the past interview, this wasn't just about us today. This runs way longer than just today. This runs years back, and everything's just the Liberty Foundation. We went out there and did it today for that.
I'll echo something that I've been in places where our student body, they leave, halftime, different things, and they just leave no matter what the game is. And our student body and our fans in here, but they stay through all 4 quarters. And when we needed, we need them in big moments. They're loud. They're after it. They're booing when the bad calls are happening. They're doing all those things, and it's special. And I know our team appreciates that because we've traveled different places, and other people don't have those things.
Brandon, that's a really good team with a really good quarterback, and you faced him before. What was different today about defending that offense, and how did you guys kind of adjust mid-game to what they were doing?
They did a lot of different things, I feel like, from this game to from the first game to this game. And we just had to adjust at halftime for certain things that they were doing and contain the quarterback. The quarterback was rushing, and that was kind of hurting us. And we had to plaster, and that's plaster to our mans when we were in man-to-man in coverage. And that was the most trouble we were having when we were on the field because he was scrambling and they were just running around, and that was the most difficult thing that we had to adjust to. But we did as best as we could to adjust to that.
Did they say why they took him out? Was he hurt? Diego, did he get hurt? Okay.
Jamie, you mentioned right here, so after the pick, you're still only up a touchdown. You need to put points on the board to take advantage of it. The 35-yard touchdown run by Caden was pretty spectacular from upstairs. What was it like?
It's pretty spectacular from downstairs, too. It's one of those no, yes. One of those things. And, that's what he's able to do. Lord's blessed him with just a great natural ability. And then the confidence that he's playing with. We had a play on, and they gave us a different look, and he was wise enough not to run out there and do something to potentially be a turnover or lost play. And then he made some people miss, and that's a gift that he has. And the thing that I'm so impressed with him by is and he knows that he's made so much strides from January to now. But I think what goes unsaid is he's been a great leader for our group, and our team. And the quarterback's a leader, regardless, whether you want to be or not. And he's really embraced that piece of it. And I think that's why you've seen our offense have so much success. And also when our defense runs out there, they feel like, hey, those guys are going to get us points, And I think that is what I've been most impressed with him. I knew he had the talent. Just the way he's embraced that piece of it has been tremendous.
And then how long did it take you after you arrived to realize that he had that in him?
Well, I think when you watch video, you're talking about his talent? Oh,
both.
The talent. He watched video and see he's got athletic talent. What his challenge would have been is, hey, can he harness it and be a quarterback and not rely on it and rely on what quarterbacks do? And he, to his credit, after the spring, he made a commitment to himself, to his team. I think he trusted us that we had his best interest. Coach Corn and Coach Dixon do a fantastic job, and I think he knew that no matter what he did, we had his back, and that's all he needed. He just needed to know, hey, if he goes out there and makes a mistake, that he's not going to get pulled. He's not going to do that. Hey, he's our guy. And we made once we made the decision, we told him that this is your team, and he ran with it. And I think August is when he really started making that turn. You knew the talent was there, but really making that turn as far as he wants this.
Back to the back.
Coach, WSCT in Lynchburg, you kind of touched on this earlier on when you said that it was kind of going to be a game where it was going to be whoever had the ball last. At least that's how it was in the first half. Did you make any adjustments at halftime? And if you did, can you elaborate on those? And the second part of the question is your first year in Conference USA, and then you guys can answer as well. First year in Conference USA, and you come out undefeated and you win the conference championship.
Can you kind of elaborate as to what that means and what that feels like to those of us that maybe haven't played before?
Your first question, you're always trying to make some adjustments, whether it's defense, offense, as far as, hey, Brandon said earlier, they're doing a little bit different. Hey, we're going to run these things to this or this package. Offensively, you're trying to stay ahead of the curve a little bit as far as, hey, they've shown this. What's another play that we can go to? But I mean, truth be told, I think the adjustment was me. I didn't make any. It was more just stop worried about what's happening, because when they were scoring on us, I think our defense was getting frustrated a little bit and this or that, and just focus on what we can control. That's my job as a head coach, is to make sure that our mindset's right? And when maybe you're not playing as well defensively, you start questioning yourself. And so my jobs are to recognize that and sense the temperature of the team. Offensively we were doing well, so the main thing is, hey, keep it going, right? Keep it going. I'll let those guys answer about the Conference USA, the 13-0.
I think for us as a team, being our first year in the conference, we definitely wanted to make a statement, and I think every week we just took it as, this is the next game. We out there, we just having fun, not even knowing, like, I felt like 12-0 came up on us quick, not even knowing, like, we just living in the moment and not even knowing, like, we making history. So I think that's the biggest thing for us as a team. We were just having fun, and the season just crept up on us, and now we're here now, 13-0 Conference USA champs. Man, it's a blessing.
And I'll just add in, they knew they wanted to win a championship. We didn't talk a lot about going undefeated. We didn't talk a lot about winning the championship. It was really, can we be the best version of Liberty, and can Liberty not beat Liberty every week? That's what we talked about all the time. Don't let Liberty beat Liberty. And can we go play our best and chase our best game, no matter who the opponent was. And so those guys, the team did a tremendous job. Our leaders did a tremendous job of keeping us on that message. They did a fantastic job. They, again, with all the change that went around, all these different questions, the team could have splintered. And because of the leaders, the men here and the other men in the room, they made this happen, and that's what's special about it.
CJ, Caden accounted for 68% of the offense today. Completed at 80% of his passes, leading rusher on the team. You're his roommate. Did you notice a different focus leading into this game, even more from Caden than he normally has? And if so, when did that happen?
I don't think I noticed anything different. I think just us as an offense, we trying to chase perfection, even though we're not going to be perfect. So I think for him, if the ball in his hands, I'm okay with it. So I think for him, he's a great leader. I see it week in and week out. I seen it before the season. He put the time in, came in on the weekends. He just did the extra. So I've been seeing this. This ain't nothing new to me.
Caden, 13-0 conference champions. It's also the first year under Coach Chadwell and his staff. What do you think they did to kind of help pull this team together and get you guys to where you're at today?
Yeah, they just brung us in at one, and they helped us not helped us understand, but Coach Chadwell came in and he set the bar. I mean, whatever he say, he's going to do it. So if somebody missed class, 6 a.m., we're going to be on that field rolling, and he's going to stand on that. So we just understand that he's not nobody to play with when it comes to this, and we gonna go do everything. We're going to want to do everything right. We're going to be one, and we just going to compete. Everybody want to be physical. Everybody want to be the physicalest team, this and that. Man, we went out there today, and our boys was playing physical up front. The O-line, I don't know what Coach Dirk did to them, but y'all seen everything that they've done this season, and just a big blessing just to be here and be under this style.
CJ, I think you said recently that, coming into a new season, you weren't necessarily sure about everything.
Right.
A lot of guys leaving, new coaching staff coming in. Exceeded your expectations, and if so, can you give me like an example of how it has?
That's a great question. I think this coaching staff has definitely exceeded my expectations. Just for me, like, playing football all my life, I've never been a part of, like, a culture that's so together. And it's not just ball. I think these coaches, Coach Chadwell, definitely try to make it as fun as possible for us. You know, during the summer we had a team event every week, so I think it's just the little things like that that brought us closer as a team, and I think those things definitely got us here today, just being together.
Right, we are going to open it up to those on Zoom. I want to give an opportunity to those who have joined us via Zoom. If you do have a question, please use the raised hand function, and we will get to you shortly.
No questions.
Nope.
Come on, Zoom.
All right, well.
Let's make up one.
I got one.
All right.
Coach, obviously, I'm sure you would have preferred an expanded playoff this year, but however the bowl situation shakes out, how important was it for you guys to have a season like this, knowing what opportunities could be ahead for Liberty with the expanded playoff next year?
Well, I think anytime you have a success in a year and you have tremendous success like these young men have, that builds a lot of positive people across the country take notice. And so going into the next year, you know, you hopefully have a lot of people returning, then that gives you a chance to be ahead of the curve a little bit. You know, the challenge we faced this year is we were way down, right? And the teams were chasing the G5 because of the years they've had previously and all those things where they were higher. And they just slowly kept going down, and we've slowly kept rising. And so we had a long way to climb, but they've climbed that. And so now, because of the success this year, that puts you on that one of that group of 3-4 people that, hey, going into preseason, there's somebody to watch because, you know, you got a good group coming back, et cetera. So it does help tremendously. But again, I would challenge how far we had to climb from where, you know, people perceived us, right? And we've made that a huge climb. You know, I don't know what we was ranked preseason wise, but it was probably low, right? And now we're 24, and, you know, Lord willing, we'll keep going higher. That's a testament, but also that builds up for the next couple of years.
Thank you all very much. Congratulations again to the four up here.
Thank you, guys.
That's Liberty head coach Jamie Chadwell, quarterback Caden Salter, wide receiver C.J. Daniels, and defensive back Brandon Bishop in the media room. 24th ranked Liberty wins the Conference USA Championship over New Mexico State 49-35. Liberty now 13-0 on the year. New Mexico State stands right now at 10-4. And both teams will await their bowl destinations on Sunday. Again, ESPN, the place to be, 12 noon to 4, all the bowls, and the CFP playoff bracket will be released on Sunday. So, first things first, we'll enjoy the win here tonight and appreciate all the fans tuning in. A little expanded post-game show, but championships don't happen all the time, so we wanted to make sure that we get all the fun audio and things like that for you to enjoy on your way off of campus and wherever you may be listening tonight. We had a tremendous crowd tuning in to us, and hope we did our job, paint the picture for you on the radio, and for those that watched our booth cam on Facebook, we appreciate that as well. The rest of the post-game show is going to go like this. We're going to give our stats right now and our Thompson Brooks Insurance players of the game. Then we'll take a break, and Jason Prill will go over the radio highlights of the broadcast as well, and we'll also give you the times again of the other conference championships going on tomorrow. There's one right now, and I just saw a reflection through the glass, the Pac-12 championship, Washington and Oregon. It's tight, and it's high scoring right now, but we're not going to tease the score yet. We'll let Jason do that for those fans making your way wherever you may be here tonight. Time now first, though, for our stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For Liberty, season-high 712 yards of offense. Again, the program record for offense was set back in 2019 against UMass, 730. So Flames 18 yards away from that tonight. Tremendous effort, 319 yards passing, 393 yards on the ground. New Mexico State, 499 yards of offense, 322 yards passing, 177 yards on the ground. Liberty penalized 5 times for 50 yards. New Mexico State 70. That would be a lot. 7 penalties for 60 yards. Liberty 35 first downs, 27 for New Mexico State. On third downs, Liberty 5 of 9. New Mexico State 6 of 11. Let's see. Average yards per play, Liberty 10, the Aggies 8. Other stats, time of possession, New Mexico State 30-13, Liberty 29-47. One takeaway in the game, and that was Brandon Bishop, a huge interception in the fourth quarter, Liberty leading 42-35. And Bishop would intercept Blaze Berkowitz in the end zone. Liberty then would cap that off on an 80-yard scoring drive with 8:23 left to go in the ball game. Caden Salter, a magnificent 35-yard run to put Liberty up 49-35. And then Liberty would end up taking a knee in the game, 49-35. Individually, Caden Salter was the game MVP. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. 20 of 25 passing, 319 yards, 2 touchdowns, a career-high 165 yards on the ground to go along with 12 carries, 1 touchdown for him. Billy Lucas had 86 yards rushing and a touchdown. Aaron Bedgood, 72 yards rushing. Quentin Cooley, 3 touchdowns and 71 yards rushing. Receivers today, C.J. Daniels, 7 catches for 157 yards. C.J.'s career high coming in was 8 catches and 157 yards against Sam Houston. So he matches that to a T. Pretty cool for C.J. Daniels. Noah Frith, a big game, 5 catches for 60 yards and a touchdown. Treyon Sibley, 3 catches for 30 yards. Aaron Bedgood, a couple of catches for 33. Austin Henderson, the tight end, a couple of catches for 27 yards. Quentin Cooley, 1 catch for 12. New Mexico State, quarterback Diego Pavia, 11 for 16, 188 yards throwing, 3 touchdowns. He was also their leading rusher with 45 yards. You had heard he's a little bit banged up coming into the game, and their head coach Jerry Kill indicated he didn't practice at all this week and gave it a go. He's a tough player. Blaze Berlowitz came in after him, 10 for 19, 134 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The leading receiver for New Mexico State was Trent Hudson. He had 7 catches for 115, and that was a career high, 7 catches for Hudson on the game. Defensively tonight, Liberty led in tackles by Brandon Bishop's 11. And let me check on Bishop. That is a career high for Brandon. 10 for Joseph Carter, 8 for Tyron Dupree. Tackles for loss, 2.5 for C.J. Bazell. Half of a tackle for loss for Quentin Reese. And 1 interception. We told you that's by Brandon Bishop. And that's his 3rd interception of the season, 5th of his career, and the 2nd interception against New Mexico State in 2023. The Aggies were led in tackles by J.J. Derville, one of their defensive backs. He had 12 stops on the night. Punting, Liberty did not have to punt. When you don't have to punt, you're winning a lot of games, and that happened to Liberty here today. Nick Brown, field goal 0 for 1, missed from 32. That was midway through the third quarter. And New Mexico State did not punt and did not attempt any field goals as well. High-scoring game, but in the end, Liberty wins it 49-35. Our players of the game brought to you by Thompson Brooks Insurance, and our Freedom First Credit Union defensive play of the game. Liberty had 3 tackles for loss and 1 takeaway, and that was Brandon Bishop's a big interception midway through the fourth quarter, preserving Liberty's 42-35 lead. They would go on to score again to win 49-35. So Brandon Bishop, our Thompson Brooks, our Freedom First Credit Union defensive play of the game. Final score, Liberty 49, New Mexico State 35. Still to come, we've got some radio highlights on our extended postgame coverage of the Conference USA Championship. And again, Sunday, 12 noon, ESPN. Be tuned in to find out where Liberty will go in its bowl game here in 2023 as they go to 13-0, winning the Conference USA Championship tonight in Lynchburg. New Mexico State 10-4. They're also going to a bowl game as well. That'll wrap up our live coverage here inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Still to come, we'll send it back down After this commercial break, Jason Prill will take you home the rest of the way. Liberty wins at 49-35 over New Mexico State. The 2023 Conference USA champions are your Liberty Flames. More of our Coca-Cola postgame show coming up in 2 minutes on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans